Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? Everything's good? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Didn't sleep yet? Let's hold the New York session stream, guys, until Pasha arrives.
Until Pasha arrives. Until Pasha arrives. Until Pasha arrives. Until Pasha arrives. Until Pasha
Good morning, Abdul. Good morning, Ricardo. Good morning,
morning,
Fima. Good
Abdul. Good
morning,
morning,
Born Hunting.
Ricardo. Good
Mr.
morning,
Mir.
Fima.
Good
Good
morning,
morning,
Mir.
Born Hunting. Ricardo.
I'm
Mir.
I have to send you a bunch of videos, bro.
Send you a bunch of videos, bro.
I need to send you a bunch of videos.
I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos. I need to send you a bunch of videos.
Fima, how you doing? Hello.
Fima, how you doing? Hello. Fima,
Sorry. Let me see where it's coming from. Okay. In Greece, it's time for lunch. Yeah, it's fixed now, probably. Um, well, during the afternoon. Hello, Nico. It's what I call you, bro. Yeah, price section was not that great overall. Bro, relax. We're taking the trade right here. The order blocker. The order blocker. Like it always works. You know? Catching a falling eye over the order blocker. Billboard, greetings from Dubai. Billboard, greetings. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not in a trade. Alright, you guys complaining today, bro. All good with the echo. Yeah, put the stream forward, everybody. Hit like the live button. There's a live button right here where I'm pointing to. It says like live or whatever that word means in your language. Hit that button. Like it will send you like to the most recent point of the stream. Yeah, I'm not in a trade right now. I just opened the charts basically.
S&P 500 futures and NASDAQ 100 futures quickly pairing gains. US Navy awards Raytheon $22.9 billion Tomahawk missile contract.
No, no problem, no problem. think we must fill the morning gap. Yeah, maybe that happens. Maybe that happens. Let's put some music on. It's too silent over here. What a horrible price action. Like, it's ugly. Good morning, Chocobong. Good morning, good morning. Asia session was the worst. Yeah, probably. Judging by what it's like, what it looks like, it's not great. We have news in 50 minutes. Canadian CPI. Sometimes that moves the market a lot. Sometimes it does like nothing, but let's see. Asia was good for me. Okay. Micros and I had a 21. Ooh, you went 21 in instead of 2. Oh, bro, that's not good. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Yeah, like that's a non-professional thing. Saulius, how you doing, my friend? I'm doing very good. I'm doing very good. The weekend was nice. And you, my brother, how you doing? How was the weekend?
Minutes ago now to we get the Canadian inflation data for July. Forecast for the year-on-year 2.9%, prior 2.8%, with a range of 3% to 2.7%. Canadian CPI month-to-month forecast 0.4%, prior minus 0.4%, with a range of 0.5 to 0.2%. Same time we get the New York Fed manufacturing forecast 10, prior 15.6. Bank of Canada core CPI year-on-year prior 2.1%, and core CPI month-on-month prior 0.1%. Canadian CPI trim forecast 1.8%, unchanged with the prior. Median also unchanged with the prior, with the forecast 1.9%. CPI common prior 2.6%. And Canadian core CPI month-to-month prior 0.2%.
Have news dropping in 9 minutes. Weekend was relaxing, ready for news. So far, have neutral bias, so not taking any trades. Okay. Market open. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything like special at the moment. Like I need more. I need for it to move actually. Like it's between the view up and the 200 and then EMAs. So for me, I don't see nothing special right now.
Minutes ago now
27
to
is
give
level.
the Canadian inflation data forecast for the year-on-year 2.9%, prior 2.8%. Canadian CPI month-on-month forecast 0.4%, prior minus 0.4%. New York Fed manufacturing forecast 10, prior 15.6. Bank of Canada core CPI year-on-year prior 2.1%, and the Bank of Canada core CPI month-on-month prior 0.1%. Canadian CPI trim forecast 1.8% unchanged from the prior. Median 1.9% unchanged from the prior as well. Canadian CPI common prior 2.6%. Canadian core CPI month-on-month prior 0.2%.
The S&P didn't break highs. Like, yeah, this looks like a false breakout on the daily chart. I wouldn't be surprised if price action actually drops to the 9 EMA on the daily to like 758 or something like that, 755. I wouldn't be surprised. NQ broke the highs right here. S&P didn't move, so I wouldn't be surprised with a breakdown of S&P. Because like S&P is sitting at all-time highs.
Official says Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. Again,
Ooh.
senior Iranian official says Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. Upside movement on WTI, downside movement on S&P 500. Dixie slight movement towards the upside.
Yeah,
there.
that's big. That's big. That's big news. That's big
Also,
news.
they add that pressuring US or relying on mediators to reach a lasting peace is not realistic. Senior Iranian official says Iran has set a deadline of a few weeks for full implementation of MOU by the US. All Iranian entities will be prepared to escalate tensions in Hormuz Strait and the region if diplomacy fails again. Senior Iranian officials saying that fails again. Senior Iranian official says a time frame set by Iran will be conveyed to the US and regional nations via mediators.
Good morning, Trading Pennies. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Sonia. Good morning, everybody.
Also, Iran says they will not wait for the US to continue the naval blockade indefinitely.
Damn. That's the news. AJ Legacy. I'm doing very good, and you? How are you doing? TX Mad Dog, morning.
The Canadian inflation data lead with the CPI year on year.
Good morning, Juan. Saludos desde Argentina. Saludos desde Brazil, my friend. Yeah, we are close to news dropping. 30 seconds.
Seconds.
We got a scalp chuckle ball, nice.
3%, higher than forecast of 2.9%. Canadian CPI month-on-month 0.5%, 0.5% higher than forecast of 0.4%. Bank of Canada core CPI year-on-year 2.3%, core CPI month-on-month, Bank of Canada 0.2%. Canadian CPI trim 1.9%, 1.9% higher than forecast of 1.8%. CPI median 2%, higher than forecast of 1.9%. CPI common 2.7%, core CPI month-to-month 0.2%. New York Fed manufacturing 20.6, higher than forecast of 10.
Yeah, not much. Like didn't move at all. But the news was a very bad news, guys. Like about the Iranian war. It was a very bad one.
So loonie touching days highs against the dollar after Canadian CPI.
Waiting for price to cover the gap. Yeah. Auto deal source. Good morning, brother. Hope you had a great time with family. Thank you, my friend. Was a good weekend. I was able to rest and be with family a lot, so that was nice. Yeah, who knows what these guys are doing, bro? We should be selling off after the news. We should be selling off. Long 5 at 196. Okay, good luck.
NVIDIA guarantees SB Energy's Ports Pike Technology campus in Ohio to exclusively host NVIDIA AI compute. So NVIDIA secures 4.25 IT gigawatts at SB Energy Ohio campus. They invest $1.5 billion in SB Energy. NVIDIA also says SB Energy and SoftBank are to build 10 gigawatt energy and invest $4.2 billion in grid infrastructure.
What was the news? Like, someone from Iran is saying that they are changing to offensive behavior, not only defensive. Something like that. MT, good luck. Good luck on your calls, bro.
So just to add some color then from a senior Iranian official, Far's news says, quoting the IRGC, said that Iran Revolutionary Guard will decisively crush any threat or aggression. So this is after the early headlines we just had. It's coming from Far's news.
Okay. Nota Rabs, maybe you're wrong. It's not that you're wrong, brother. It's just too much guessing. The way I see the
Germany's
markets.
10-year government bond yield hitting the highest since May 2011 at around 3.2138%, up about 1.5 base points.
I don't try to guess too much what the price is going to do. I just react to whatever it's doing. Seller stepping in. Like, looks like he wants to dive right now. To dive. No? Morning Bistro Beats, my friend. How you doing, my brother? Everything good? How's Mexico? Or you didn't move? Like, I don't remember. Just grab a new TPT eval. Did you see the 3-day pass update? No. It's for all of them or just the new ones? Ooh, you can pass TPT on 3 days now?
We have also posted out the Canadian CPI report for July 2026 on the feed for you to read through.
Be going to Mexico in September? Yeah, good luck, bro. All accounts, check it out. This is the shortest minimum pass time that TPT has ever offered, paired with the deepest discount it have ever run. I think it's 50% off right now. Any eval sizes. Ooh, that's a bueno, bro. Let me do this right here. Everything is going well. Very nice, man. Very nice. That's what's up. So we have 50% off right now, guys, on TPT. And it's 3-day pass.
The Tasman report about the IIGC statement. So the IIGC said that they will utilize strategy of maximum deterrence and powerful offensive operations. OpenAI says that we're using models to help secure code. OpenAI says they're investing significantly in security controls.
See if I can put this. Yeah, it's selling off right now.
Is keeping an eye on the S&P 500, just continued movement towards downside post the Iranian headlines we had earlier on.
Yeah, now the market's picking up on the sell-off. Chocobone, you're printing. Nice, man.
France's 10-year government bond yield hits highest since June 2009, up about 1 basis point. NVIDIA says OpenAI is committed to substantial deployments of NVIDIA AI infrastructure through to 2030. NVIDIA says AI systems at ports Pike could represent $150 to $200 billion revenue.
Bro, this 3-day pass? Three-day pass? And 50% off on TPTs? It's still good. No activation fee. Code Pasha, brother. Like, 3-day pass is very good. Until August 24, so it's like what, a week. Yeah, no brainer. I don't know about this level, but I'm still holding the short from the market gap. Okay. Yeah, looks like he wants to go there. Like it's like 30 points away now. It's 30 points away now. Gonna load up because you love TPT. Yeah, bro, TPT is awesome. I'm trading them right now. TPT, my funded futures, and funded next. But that gives me a bump to get like the 5 TPTs if I can. You know?
NVIDIA says OpenAI will pay the lease.
Ah, calm down, no brainer. Stop complaining, brother. If you don't know how to handle intraday drawdown, don't trade it, brother. But it's not trash. TPT is an awesome prop firm. You don't know how to handle intraday? Then don't use it, brother. But one thing has nothing to do with the other. There's a bunch of real trash prop firms that has end of day. But they are real bad prop firms.
Easley's 30-year government bond yield hits the highest since November 2023.
I top ticked this low order flow, man. Nice. Congrats on the trade. Bistro, you dumped your longs sometime last night on a limit order. Re-enter shorts if it retests. Oh yeah. What? I mixed two messages. On a limit order, previous New York high. Okay, nice. Was a good long then. Brother, I have zero problems with intraday drawdown. Zero. Like I always say, if you don't like it, don't use it. But I like the way... I know that intraday drawdown is worse than end of day. But I like TPT because I like how they structure the daily payouts, how they let you trade 5 accounts. I like the price balance between having an end of day eval and then an intraday funded. So it's not a one single thing that makes the prop firm good or not. And like it's just like, it's to call the prop firm trash because of that. I think that there's like actual trash prop firms in the game. So TPT is it's a trustworthy prop firm. It's just that. But I agree to disagree. Like behave however you want, bro. My entry was a 30k 195 for that long too in New York. High for reversal. Okay. How is Lucid funding? Bro, I never used Lucid. I think I had one account like when they started and then I didn't use it anymore. Everything in the prop firm space is a balance. Like if you want end of day accounts, you probably will pay more for it. If you like, Apex is a good example. The intraday accounts are way cheaper than the end of day accounts because it's a balance. For sure, it's harder to trade an intraday account, but you pay less for it also. If you want an end of day account, you'll pay a little bit more. It's a balance. It's just like the economy works. It's a balance. What I care most is like how the prop firm structure his payments and if it actually pays you once you ask for a payout. That's how you define if a prop firm is trash or not. All the other things is something that you agree or disagree to use, you know? Like you have the right to not like the intraday, so just don't use it. And like the intraday thing is just when you are below buffer. So if you're a good trader, you should get above buffer, even with or without intraday. No, it doesn't matter. After you above the buffer, becomes a static account. So like, who cares? TPT is legit? Yeah, I think so. I also think that. I honestly mostly trade cash account, but for that sale TPT has, I couldn't say no. Yeah, it's just too good. 50% off, 3 days to pass is just too good. For the price you get and the balance of rules you get is good. It's a balance, brother. Good morning, Miss Lynette. Good morning. Good morning. Prop firms were created to take money from beginners. I don't know if they were created for that, but that's actually what happens usually. Not only from beginners. Like there's people there are people that are trading for like 5 years and are still losing money. So they are not beginners anymore, but they are giving money to prop firms. So basically prop firms is just like the markets. Like on the real market, when you're trading a cash account, what the market does, he will take money from bad traders and transfer that money to good traders. That's it. And in prop firms, if you think about it, it's the same thing. They will get money from bad traders and transfer that money to good traders. And they will make a spread. They will make a fee on it, you know? So if you're a bad trader, you're going to lose money like however you trade. And if you're a good trader, you're going to make money however you trade. If it's on prop firms, if it's a cash account, if it's like buying and selling used cars, buying and selling collectibles, buying and selling Pokemon cards, whatever you try to buy and sell for a profit, if you're a good trader, you're going to make money. Leo, if you guarantee a 90% payout, the only way to fund this is to design the system around losers, not winners. Yeah. Yeah. But like, just like I just said, you know what else? What other system is just designed to transfer money from losers to winners? The real market, like the actual market. When you trade a cash account and you're actually trading the market, you're not on a sim funded account, you're not trading through a prop firm. The actual market is designed to transfer money from bad traders to good traders. That's it. 99% of people will lose, so 1% can make money. So the prop firm is just it's the same thing. 95% of people will lose money for the 5% to gain, and the prop firm will make a spread on it. But like thanks for admitting the truth about prop firms, but John, like it's not like everything is like that. I'm just hear what I'm saying. It's not the prop firm, it's how trading works. It's not the prop firm's fault. Trading is like that. If you're trading in the market, 95% of people will lose money to the 5% that make money. Actually trading your cash account in the markets, it's the same thing. So the prop firm is just like a different way of a different vehicle to do the same thing. And if you think that the prop firms is this bad monster that is trying to take money from you, no, she's not. She's not asking you to buy anything from them. You know? She's not pointing a gun at you and saying like, give me money. You are willingly buying accounts, buying evals for the chance to make money from them. And like I always say, if you don't like it, don't use it. But if you're using, you have to accept the terms. Yeah, maybe CFDs would be a better way, but who knows? But nobody, it's not everybody that can trade CFDs. Like CFDs are not regulated in the US and in a bunch of countries, so you know. It's just that CFDs are unregulated in the US. Like in Brazil, they are also unregulated. Like if you're trading them, like it's a risk, you know. But I don't see a problem also. Yeah, and if you're on a bad broker on CFDs, they're like I've seen a lot of times you ask for your money back, they just don't give you. So you gotta do like a due diligence to understand if it's a good broker or not. And it's also like up to you to do that. So like if you live, but the difference is that if you live in a country that CFDs are not regulated, if something happens to your deposit or to your money or to your trades, you have no right to complain because it's an unregulated thing in your country, you know. Time to go long again? Maybe, brother. Maybe it is. But to me right now, we are in a downtrend, brother. Like I think that there's a real chance we go to the 9 EMAs on the daily, especially because of how ES is looking. ES looks like he wants to go to the 9 EMA. So that would mean that we'll probably be doing the same thing on NQ. So we are on a downtrend. The EMAs are all aligned to the downside, below VWAP, below 200. I wouldn't take longs here.
According to Tasman News citing IRGC spokesperson, they say that Trump's claim of back-channel talks with the IRGC is delusional, stemming from defeat.
New 1 hour incoming in 2 minutes. Bro, and what about that alpha futures problem? Like they survive or no? Like, does anyone is up to date on that? Is anyone is up to date on that? That was a sketchy one. Whoa, you can get a 150 key account on TPT using code Pasha for only 180, picking up 1 today. Nicely net. And it's 3-day pass now. It's not 5. Thanks for the ad.
Effective Fed funds rate unchanged at 3.63% August 14th.
Brother, you guys care too much about Trump, bro. Like it's 2026, bro. He's been on this thing since like 2016. You guys still get like so amped up about Trump. I don't know how you guys. It's not bad for your health. Oh, it's not good for your. It's not good for your health. Sometimes I believe this Trump deranged syndrome that's actually legit, because some people, like, they're just, you know, if Trump blips, it's like the end of the world for some people. Like, it's kind of childish. I think we can have pullback on yesterday, tomorrow, 718. Yeah, I believe in a pullback today, but like it's just like a guess game, you know. There's not much than that. Mental edge. So you build a buffer first, correct? How much normally, and when you pay out to reduce like on trailing drawdown, like let's say you just got a 50K account funded on whatever prop firm. A 50K account, usually you need $2,000 of profits to build the buffer. Some prop firms you need $2,100. Some prop firms you need $2,600. Depends on whatever prop firm account you got and whatever rules they have. But let's say that the buffer is 2K. So you made $2,000. You are above buffer. That account now is a static account. It's not trailing nothing anymore. Becomes like basically a cash account. It's no intraday trail, it's not end of day trail. It's static account. So whatever type of trailing drawdown, if it's end of day or intraday trailing, when you get above a buffer, the account becomes static. That's it. You don't need to deal with whatever trailing drawdown you have in the account anymore. Then it's up to you. Like if you make like another $1,000, then you want to request that $1,000, you request it. If you made $500 and you want to request, do it. The good thing about TPT is that they have daily payouts. So if you go on a good streak of like you got above the buffer and you made like $300 every day for 10 days straight, you can request every single day that $300. So you start stacking up little payouts. So basically every day that you end up green and above buffer, you can request that. So if you want to build a bigger buffer, then like you request half and leave it a little bit in the account so you can have a bigger buffer. Like it's up to you basically. Bear flag looks like it. Trump has got to go. He keeps claiming the deal is on and off and the arenas refute immediately. Yeah, like this thing about, like I said on February when the war, like this war started, that would be like the end of the year and we will still be talking about this. But like right now, the market doesn't care that much anymore. Like sometimes when something drops, like just did, it drops like 30 points, 50 points, and that's it, you know? This is going to, like if you don't like Trump that much, like the war to keep going,
KMTO gets report of incident
it's going to hurt him.
South of Mario, Somalia.
Like it's not good for him. Like people that voted for Trump, this time they didn't vote it for him to be going into wars with anybody. So like it's kind of hurting him politically. And like he has the midterm elections that he needs to win so he can keep like the majority. And I think like the war right now, it's hurting him. So like there's no need to say that whatever war, it's bad. Like I think you guys
QQQ says
understand
cargo
that.
vessel was boarded by eight armed unauthorized persons.
And the war continued on. Yeah, Lynette. It will be nice when his tweets no longer ruin the market conditions. Yeah, bro, I actually like that. I prefer volatility. So sometimes the market is dead, and whenever Trump tweets, it brings volatility to the market, you know? So I'm not that opposed to his tweets, but not saying that I agree or disagree. I just don't care that much. It's breaking the 90 MA right now, so like who knows? Mental edge, thanks a lot. No problem, my friend, no problem. We are at the brink of World War III. We're not, bro. Nobody wants war. Not at that scale. Nobody wants it. Like wars need catalyst. Like world wars need a catalyst. You know? And I think today the only catalyst that I think about is like it's nuclear. If someone drops a nuke, well, then it's like a full-blown war. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's going to do that, I think. Because now people understand that they can fight these little wars to get what they want. And the war, it's not the end, it's the means, you know? Like you go on a specific war in a specific place so you can get something out of it that you need. It's either politically or geopolitical or oil or whatever it is, and nobody's going to mess with you. Bro, look how quiet. Look, like the USA, it's doing whatever it wants on the Middle East right now. And China is not saying nothing. That tells you a lot. Like for whoever thinks that China is on top of the world and they are going to overtake the United States. The United States is doing whatever it wants in the Middle East. And I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. I don't care. That's my position. And China didn't say anything. Like they cut oil distribution from China. They took Panama Canal that was controlled by China. They took Venezuela that was controlled by China. They're trying to influence Brazil right now that it's controlled by China. They cut the distribution of oil that went to China from the Middle East. China is silent. Xi Jinping is not saying nothing. Like that tells you a lot. Like he's just accepting. He has nothing to do. He can't do nothing. What he can do is wait for a new president to come in the United States and see if they change behavior. That's it. Like all of China's allies got attacked, basically. In one way or the other. In one way or the other, all China allies and allies that supplied things to China got attacked. And China is just accepting it. He's not saying nothing. Like they are a falling economy, and they are a falling economy right now. It's just like the signs are there, and they are starting to get bigger and bigger. China will never invade Taiwan. Never invade Taiwan. With the current state of politics around the world and the current positions the US is taking, China will never invade Taiwan. They will threaten. They will like make you think that they can do it and that they want to do it, but they will never do it. Like China invading Taiwan, that would be one possible reason for a direct contact confront between the US and China. I don't think they're doing that. Yeah, bro, what Trump is doing, trying to make the chip manufacturing in America, if he does that, then he won't even need Taiwan anymore. If he actually completes that goal of being able to be self-sufficient in chip manufacturing, then he won't even need Taiwan or care about Taiwan anymore. That's the reality. And then China taking it or not taking it won't make a difference, you know? That's the reality. Like, that's the harsh reality. Then, like, if China takes Taiwan, but then the US is it's auto-sufficient in chip manufacturing, then, like, there's not even a reason. Like, it doesn't matter anymore. And China already knows that, like, in the near future, the US will probably be self-sufficient in chip manufacturing. Like, it's too much money getting invested to build that infrastructure in the US right now. That would be the best NASDAQ short ever. They are trying other ways to influence Taiwan, try to divide Taiwanese people. Yeah, that's 100%. Like that cultural influence that China is very good on that. Yeah, I'm not sure about anything I just said. It's just the things that I see and the things that I read and the facts that you can. One thing is to have an opinion. Another thing is if you have some facts, you can draw conclusions from facts, you know? Are you waiting for New York session to take a trade? Yeah, New York session starts like 60 minutes from now. I might as well wait. Between now and then, we keep like yapping. Trading pennies, to be honest, Trump is already thinking about taking whatever country that they can to have a source from that. That's the easy part. The hard part is to have the infrastructure built to be able to manufacture it. The resources is there's plenty around the world, and there's countries that you just like in a day he can make Brazil stop selling minerals and rare earth minerals to China and start selling to the US. In a day he can do that. Like, the US don't have much supply of rare earth minerals, but the US all over history didn't have much of anything. It was a brand new space, but they still managed to get everything. Just like they needed oil from Venezuela, they need to cut oil from China. Bro, they just took Maduro. That's it. Now they have all Venezuelan oil. That's it, bro. Like, if Trump calls the Brazil president and says like, bro, I need the rare earth minerals that you have, how are you going to deliver that for me? And the president says no, brother. Like, you that's the thing that you guys don't understand, especially if you live in the US, is you don't say no to the US around the world, because it's always better to say yes. You always make more money saying yes to the US than saying no. That's it. And if you say no too much, you probably just be like removed from office in one way or the other. That's the reality. China, the way a partnership with China is usually like this. They will take most of what you have and they will pay you the least for it. That's it. In the US, it's a different mentality. They will try to make money. Let's make money together. Like, you make a bunch, I make a bunch. I will be better than you, but you also rich now. That's it. China is like, give me everything. I will pay you the least amount of money for it, and I will give you nothing in return. But I will bribe everyone. That's it. China works like that. The US is like, brother, let's be friends. Give me what you have. I'll pay you a nice money for it. I will let you have money as well, but I will be like 20, 30, 40 times bigger than you. But we all grow. That's okay. That's okay. Like, it's always better to be friends with the US. Always. That's the reality of it. Hey Leo, do you remember that TPT meetup? Oh, it's Florida. It's from the 11th of December to the 13th. 11th through the 13th of December. Let's see if I can send the event link. Let me see. Yeah, here it goes. The event link is right here.
According to Iran's Ministry of Foreign Affairs, they say that if we return to negotiations, we'll do so based on the Islamabad MOU, not the Manama meeting.
Good morning, JR. Good morning.
The Manama meeting was basically
December, yes, December.
Back on June 25th between the US and the Gulf Cooperation Council.
No problem, my brother. Like, you can, like, if you guys want to check it out, we were going to have like a Trade Titan Summit. We're going to do a meetup with everybody in December in Orlando. Some people are already all set up to go. I will be there. Pasha will be there. I think Mr. Bistro Beats will be there. A bunch of people, cool people will be there. So it's going to happen in the Hilton Orlando Hotel. We managed to get like a group deal to stay at the hotel for the event. So there's two options. You can buy just the tickets to the event, or you also can buy the stay in the hotel. It will be cheaper to book that through us because we got a deal with them. So you can check it out. Good morning, US. Good morning, Georgette. Good morning, what? Ludo. Bonjour. Bonjour, my friend. Mahmoud. Hello, hello. Hopian, we cannot hear the news. Please up the volume. I don't know if I can up the volume more. 10 minutes away. Yeah. I'll grab coffee and I'll be back for New York. I'll be back like in 2 minutes. I'll be right back, okay? just getting coffee, and we'll start trading for a New York session.
Wells Fargo Investment Institute upgrades US energy sector to neutral from unfavorable. And they also downgrade US financial sector to neutral from most favorable. Wells Fargo expects the Fed to hike rates by 25 basis points this year, as prior forecast of rates unchanged. Wells Fargo expects the Fed to hike rates by 25 basis points in 2027, taking benchmark rate 4% to 4.25% versus their prior forecast of rates unchanged.
Gap close is at 154. 154, that's it. So let's see what we can do at open. Let's see what we can do at open, my friend. 5 minutes away from start of joining chatty session on the Discord channel. Pasha had an appointment today for the first like 1 or 2 hours. He will be back to continue the stream. Flights are cheap to get to Orlando. Nice. Should be able to join. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, will be nice to meet you, my brother. It will be a nice event. I think Pasha will start showing more things about the event in the upcoming days, you know. Yeah, but there's a limit amount of tickets that can be sold. Like it doesn't it's not able to support everybody. So if you actually want to go, I would recommend at least buying the tickets. Like if you don't want to stay at the same hotel, like at least you can buy the tickets, you know. And I guarantee like it will be worth it. Like the tickets are just to cover the everything you guys are getting from the event. So basically you won't lose money and you will meet everybody. It will be nice. Meeting with the market makers 100%. Is there a link? Yeah. Let me see if I have the link. Yeah. I'll send you the link right now. Like there's one price that you book the hotel stay and the tickets all together, and it's like the hotel stay will be like 30 or 40% cheaper if you book it through it. So you stay at the same hotel of the event, or you can buy just the ticket separate and stay in whatever hotel you want.
And Wells Fargo Investment Institute raises global energy sector to neutral from unfavorable.
The fake buyers, yeah, bro. Like, yeah, the chances of us like closing that gap are very big now. We are like 50 points away. Let's see what happens. I don't think there's another news. We have a housing market index half hour after open, but that's it, I think. Let's see what we can do, my friends.
One minute to go now to begin the market on open imbalance data.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Morning, Leo. Hope you had a good time with your family last Friday. It was nice, was nice. It was a very good weekend. For sure.
Ten seconds.
The S&P's already pushing down.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 333 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 16.5 million. Dow 30 sell side 99 million. Maximum sell side 8.7 million.
Ooh, I almost stop tick that entry, brother. Like look at this. Oh no. Brother, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Almost stop tick that chart from the 50. All that is coming again, like maybe it breaks, you know. I don't want it. Russell is pointing down a lot. ES is holding at opening level from Asia.
Wells Fargo Investment Institute cuts gold 2026 year-end target range to $4,900 to $5,000 per ounce from the prior forecast of $5,800 to $6,000 per ounce.
YM is bullish by now. Nice short. Let's hope the continuation happens. I'm going to get out at 171. 171. Let's see if it continues. Like if it gets to 171 in the next candle, I'll probably try to go for more. Yeah, but 171 would be the perfect exit. That would actually be the perfect exit. I'm short from 227, guys. 154 you're targeting. Good luck. Yeah, the Russell became green right now, so like it's all the way back to the entry level. But it's not good. Like this rejection right here is not good. I'm cutting the trade. There was no continuation. We got back to it, the entry, so we had at some point like 40 points. That's okay. I need to see a new rejection to go short again. I just hope it gives me the entry. Remember to hit the like button, guys, and also subscribe to the channel. I'm still prone to take shorts. It's a lot of buying down here. It's not good. The 5 looks very bearish, but it's already eating up the last candle. This is kind of sideways at the moment. Long form micros, Mr. Trace, nice. Yeah, short again at 229. I'm seeing a little bit of rejection on the Russell. I want this continuation now. It's a 29, 56 point trade. So let's see if we continue down. On NQ. Yeah, put and stop at break even on this trade. It went 30 points in my favor. Like, if this stays sideways, I don't want to be in it because I'm long at the middle of the range. But if this is a lower high and is going to continue, I'm already at the best spot possible. I hope it sweeps and get me out at 171. Would be like a nice trade. Like, looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Trading a little bit more. Do I get out? 171, can he take trading to stop? Can we get the trade? The 56 points right now. Just a step down, just a little step down. Like a little step down for us. 171. I'm getting out at 171 because like 168 is the opening level from Asia, and usually there's like rejection from it. Let's see if we get the stab. 1, 2, 3, let's go. 56 points, guys. That's a beautiful trade right there. That's a beautiful trade. Clean trade below EMAs. The first push was the push down. Rejection out of the 235 level. Took the short. That's it. Look how this blue line gets bought up. Like, this is the opening level from Asia. That's the rejection that I don't want. Maybe sometimes the rejection is like tiny and it just continues, but sometimes it's a full-blown reversal from here. Thank you, Bistro, my friend. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. Like, we tried 2 times, it went 40 points, then it went the whole way. Now the Russell is printed a very, very red candle. Grona Garden, I told you, brother. 171 was the exit, because 168 is the opening from Asia and usually bounces from there. I told you like 3 times, my brother. Maybe it goes to your TP, like you will just have to wait a little bit more. Like, this is like one trade like this, guys, and you're done for the day. 150 points trade, it's all you need. You just need to take a little bit more contracts. If I took 2 micros, I will be done for the day. I still think there's a good sharp to be taken here. Let's see if I can re-enter at 225. Maybe I give back a little bit. $225 runner. Yeah, let's wait a little bit. I think a 20-point stop is enough. Let's see if we get like a new trade down, a new push down. 226. This is kind of breaking, isn't it? I'm going to put stop at break. Even if it goes, it goes. Like 226 short, it's already like a 20-pointer. Aiming at 188. It's probably taking me out. If it takes me out at break even, no problem. Nice. Looks good. Looks good. Order block to order block. Can we get that? From order block to order block. To 26 to 188. From one order block to the other. Can we get that? Bro, you're still holding longs, Mr. Tracion. Oh, man. Nice trade. Like, another one, bros. 2 shorts, 2 TPs. And 1 break even. That's it, boys. That's it. You're done for the day. You're done for the day right there. That's it. No problemo, guys. I got you, guys. I got you. I got you, guys. You know? From OB to OB, my friends. You know? I told you, the 225 level. Right here on YouTube. Just like, you know? From here to here. That's a nice trade, bro. Look at that. That's perfection. Look at the shorts at 229. The perfect exit right here. The perfect entry and the perfect exit again. Like, you cannot make this stuff up. You actually cannot make this stuff up. Like, it's impossible. And I could have you re-entered at this order block to the next one. Like, you cannot make this stuff up. That's almost 100 points right there. Now it's a little sketch. I don't know what to do now. Computer control volatility? Who knows, bro? Who actually took the shorts? Like, I know that some of you don't trust me that much, but you should. What pattern would you look for when looking to see if it will reverse? Higher highs and higher lows, brother. You took tons of shorts money, Mike. Nice, congrats. 15-minute orb? I'm not trusting the 15-minute orb for the last like month or more than that.
So following the early news from the European session of Yemen Houthis saying they attacked Saudi military landing ship and 4 escort vessels off of Mocha coast in the Red Sea with ballistic missiles and no Saudi confirmation, Arab news citing Yemen saying any escalation of tensions by the Saudi regime will be met with a reciprocal response.
There's a 50 EMA on the 1 hour sitting at 154. It's basically almost like the gap fill right there. Like, this is a very strong buying spot, guys. This is a very strong buying spot. Like, it is a level where you should be worrying to see if it's going to break or not. Maybe it dips down at 130 and reverses. Like, you gotta be aware of that level, trust me. You just need a push to 230. I think you're going to get it, Tracion. Yeah, I watched the ES, and Mr. Tracion that you guys are seeing on the chat is the one who got me into watching the Russell. So I basically watched the ES and the Russell, and I see if there's any divergence between what the NASDAQ is doing and those two are doing. And I also look at the YM sometimes. YM is very bullish right now, see? So that means that maybe the next moves of the S&P will be bullish as well, and that will like trickles down to maybe the NQ that is all the way down here being able to recover and sweep highs. So like, you gotta be aware of what the other markets are doing, and that helps. Like, that helps. Leo sounds like a true expert. Very nice. Stop it. Like, it's almost like it's just like 11 years doing this, so it's not like I started yesterday, you know. I know a thing or two. But yeah, you see, bro, I'm doing this for like almost 11 years now, and I'm still learning things. Like, I never looked at Russell in my life. Now I look at it, you know. I just started looking at Russell for the last like 2 months, 1 month, and it's helping me out, you know. You gotta be able to adapt, to learn. We put our minds together and become better traders. That's the true concept of what we try to do here. Try to become better traders all together. Gosh, you sound full of ass.
10 minutes ago, we get the US NAHB housing market index forecast 33, prior 34.
Mr. John, I don't need you, and I don't want you to believe me. I have nothing to prove to you. How are you making money to live with 1 micro? I don't know. I don't know, brother. That's a mystery. Bro, I just took like 100 points live right now. The same thing I do you can do as well. Don't be a wanker in the chat, yeah? Yeah, don't curse on the chat, bro. Like, if you curse on the chat, probably the mods will give you a timeout. 40 points, not bad. 7 contracts. Nice, Mr. Trace Young. That's it, bro. Yeah, like I said, the overall, what we have right now, guys, is a sideways market. Like, we started over here, went up, went down, and went up again. At this moment, is a specific moment in time, we are sideways. If we got a break above and a support above 260, then we have an uptrend, you know? The first thing is that this just did a higher low. Look, did a low, did a higher low, and now it broke highs. So this is the first sign that we are trying to go up. This is the first sign. But the S&P didn't do that, and the Russell didn't do that. So maybe it's just like the volatility that NASDAQ has made it move more, you know? Gold may be interesting. Chuckable, have a good day. Chuckable, you're up 1K. That's it. That's it, man. You don't need to do anything more for the day. Oh, well, yeah, gold is on a nice push. On a nice push. I'll try to trade the other account now. Let's see. I like this rejection. I'm taking a short. It's a 27 point stop. I'll try to add one here, and I'll stop this trade if it breaks this high. It shouldn't break this high, you know. It's a little bit risky, but I'll it's just the first trading this account. I'll try it. If it's going to stay sideways, it's probably going down from here. So 260 is my stop loss. So it's 26 points. If it goes down, it's a nice one. If it doesn't, I just go for another trade. I'm taking this trade mostly because the S&P is still holding, and the YM, oh, not the YM, the Russell is still holding, and we are already in the upper side of this sideways move on the NQ. But I'm not liking this too much. We still have like 1 minute to go. Like, we need to see how this 1 minute candle closes. If it's a green candle, I'm probably getting out of the trade. Are you looking at the YM? Yeah, mega rejection on the other market.
Five minutes ago to begin the US NAHB Housing Market Index forecast 33 prior 34.
Let's see if the NASDAQ joins the other indexes. It still looks like there's buyers in here. Yeah, I'm cutting the trade. It's not worth it. I'm going to wait for the new 5 minute. The NASDAQ looks like it wants a sweep off this high. This candle right here should be a red candle, not this one, for me to stay in the trade. It's better to take the loss and go for the next one. Another rejection. We enter again. Let's see if we can get like a sweep down. The other indexes are falling nicely, but the NQ is getting bought up every dip down. Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe it works, but I don't like it. NQ is finding support above EMAs. I don't like it. It was a nice attempt. It can work, but I don't know. Like, see how the NQ is already respecting this level right here and respecting EMAs. That does not allow me to take a short anymore, you know. Not at this moment. Echo? There's no echo, bro.
SpaceX extending gains, session high 5.8%.
Maybe this music sounds like echo, actually. We have news dropping. US existing home sales or something. What it is? Housing market index. Okay. In 2 minutes, and it's the new 1 hour in 2 minutes. So let's see how yeah, the 1 hour, if it closes like this, looks bullish to me. Like it's a pullback and a green candle. If it goes for the break of highs, it's probably squeezing all the way up. So, and we are coming from like a push up. Look on the 1 hour, a push up on the 1 hour. So, like, it's looking bullish. Waiting for the news drop, Mr. Bistro. Yeah, me as well.
1 minute to go now to the data.
Oh, gold is flying indeed. Oh yeah, it's still inside the range. Still inside the range, my brother. Yeah, the other indexes are selling off heavily and Q is still holding. Like on the price section, yes, it's down here.
To invest $100 billion for open AI data center in Ohio. 10 seconds left of the data.
There's a clear divergence between the Russell and the NQ.
35, high in the forecast of 33.
Got a long. Stop a break even. Took me out. Selling off the Russell and ES selling off. NASDAQ still holding, man. Look how the buyers are supporting this level. Yeah, the market is like mega sideways right now. Yeah, I'm trying to find trades, but it's not good.
We have also posted the article from EFT, get NVIDIA to invest $100 billion in OpenAI data center in Ohio.
Russell mega rejection. Yes, nice rejection, but now the NQ it's dropping. Like look how crazy is that. I'll try to add at 197.
And the report is out on the feed for you to read through as well for the US NAHB Housing Market Index.
Bunch of sellers. NQ is getting like disconnected from all of the indexes right now. Like it's doing the opposite of whatever the other ones are doing. At some point, this will connect. I don't know if it's in my favor or not, but at some point it's probably connecting. I'm going long right here, mainly because of this order block. And the other indexes are holding, you know? So that's one of the main reasons. I'll try to get out at 221 if I can. Yeah, I just need the other ones to continue up on the rejection that they had, so NQ can join. But maybe that does not happen, you know? Gotta be aware. Maybe NQ sweeps all the way down and reverses, like who knows. Let's see the YM. The YM is trying to go up. Buyers on ES right now. It's not looking promising. Yeah, and Q is diverging like crazy. Bro, the Russell is squeezing up right now. This is a fake out sweep. This is a fake out sweep, 100%. Or not, but looks like it. When NASDAQ swept, Russell got bought up like quick. Oh, Bistro. Say hi to Pasha. See you, my friend. Hope you have a great day, my brother. Hope everything's good. See you, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Am I in a trade? Yeah, bro. I'm long. I'm long, brother. Trying to hold along. Getting better averages. I think we can get like a sweep up, especially Russell is diverging a lot, it's pushing up. When NASDAQ swept that low, Russell got bought up, that's why I stay in the trade. And now it's looking nice to the upside. I'm getting one out at 225 and 220 actually getting out one now. So like now I'm in the green and in a good average. And I think we can get the sweep to the upside that will send us like 100 points on this trade. Take care, my friend. Take care, take care. A safe exit would be 226 or 232. That would be a safe exit. But like it's mega green. Looks mega green. or even this trend line would be a safe one as well. Russell is getting a rejection. I don't know. If yes makes a little push, the divergence is gone. Yeah, maybe that happens. I'll try to trail this like on every bar, just because I don't want to see price going all the way back to my entry on this trade. If it sweeps this bar to the downside, this looks like a lower high then, so I don't want it to be on the trade anymore. Basically, that's it. That's the reason. Oh yeah, nice push. Now I trail to this 199. Especially if he sweeps. If he does a squeeze to the view up, I'm trying to get out. I'll try to get out. Because the Russell is getting like a bunch of rejection now. Adding to your short JR, good luck. I'll probably try to get out just before view up to 30 to 29. Would be like a nice trade. Like I said, like we are sideways. So that's why I took shorts over here, and that's why I'm trying to stay long down here, because we are sideways. That's it. You take longs at the bottom of the range, you take shorts at the high end of the range. That's it. I'm just going to trail this by bar. So if he gets me out at 229, then I'm out. If not, I take like 20 points on the trade. Know your trade environment 100%. Gotta know what you are trading. Like, you're not trading trends all the time, and you are not trading sideways market all the time. So you gotta know what type of market you have. Buy the dip, sell the rip. That's it, Tracion. You already know. You already know, my brother. Right here on YouTube. Mega rejection on the Russell. Like, the chances of NQ making a lower high right here are very big. Safest exit is 221. Like, that's the safest exit. I'm just going like for a little bit more because I don't even know, but I'm going to trail to this candle right here because I said that I was going to trail on each bar that closes. So basically what I do with it, I lock in profits and I don't let price does like this slideless move against me. Like this
30-year bond yield rising back to 18-year high at about 4.86%.
Any JS trades. Hello, my friend. How are you doing, my brother? How are you doing? Everything's good? How do I identify the sideways action before seeing in real time? Market structure, brother. I'll tell you once this trade is closed. Already trailed to the next bar. It went too close to my exit. This is how you do a trading stop, you know? For anybody that asks, this is how you trail your stop if you want to get out of a trade. Safest ways to trail by bar by bar. If you want like whatever time frame you want. There's a massive rejection on the Russell. The NQ is probably squeezing down in a few minutes or a few seconds or whatever. And you let the market decide when you get out, you know? It either hits your TP or takes you out at your trading stop. That's it. Out of the trades. JR, there's a bunch of ways that you can like this, that you can like understand if the market is sideways or not. There's like a bunch of different ways. The simplest way that I do is Look at the open. Like, just look at the open. How are the 1 minute candles acting? They are directional, or they are doing candles upon candles, going nowhere. At the start, we got a push up, we got a push down, another push to the upside, to the downside. That already tells you that there's no clear direction on the market. After that, you get a sweep and instant rejection. You got a sweep off this level right here, and you got an instant rejection. Second sign that we are sideways. Third time that tries to go down, it's not able to sweep lows and sweep highs and go instantly and sweep highs. You have a sideways market right here. On this green candle, I told you guys. On this green candle, go back on the string. On this green candle, I told you we are sideways. On this green candle, I told you, because you get all the signs needed that we are sideways. Go back on the VOD, check it out. You don't have a directional trend from the open. You get signs of, you got a sweep of a low, instant rejection. Price tries to sweep again. It's not able to do a new low and reverses back and swept highs. Right here, you have a sideways market. This sideways market will last until you get a break from this high right here, and you get a higher low from here, or this low and a lower high. Like, the sideways action will continue, and you should trade this as a sideways market until it breaks from this. Like, this is it. It's a sideways market until it breaks from this. Sometimes the sideways action transforms into a channel. So we already have like a lower high right here and a lower low. So this, it's possible that this forms a channel or forms a wedge. But either way, a channel or a wedge is a sideways market. So you buy very close to lows and you sell very close to highs. And that's it until it breaks. That's it. And like Tracion says, you can look at the other indexes. If you have a discrepancy between what NQ is doing and the Russell is doing, if one is pushing up and the other is pushing down, the chances is that we stay sideways. They are not going to trend opposite. They will not trend opposite. That's very unusual, uncommon, very rare. So they either go sideways, so one is pushing up, another is pushing down, and they reverse a lot, they sweep a lot and reject a lot, or all the indexes are aligned. At some point, they are all aligned to one side and go to that side. That's it. If you combine market structure to the confluence with the other indexes, you can spot real soon with what the market is doing. And you know, I had so much confidence that we were sideways that we watched the sweep of this level. I just added to the trade. And I told you guys, Russell swept and it's going up, and NASDAQ just swept. This is a fake sweep, you know. All this knowledge, Leo could sell this in a course. If I sell a course, you guys start saying that I'm sellout. But yeah, this knowledge shouldn't be for free, like, no joke. But it's like, I'm talking like, I'm describing what I think, and it's an overall view. Like, you need to go like in depth into it, you know. That's just an overall view. It's good wisdom. Thank you. True fact, yeah. Thank you, my brother. Or facts, rather. Yeah. Yeah, if I can help one person be a better trader, that's nice. Why not long here then? I want to see a rejection. And if you look now, ES and the Russell and NASDAQ are going down at the same time. Like right now, on this push down on the NASDAQ, the Russell, the ES, and the NASDAQ were pushing down at the same time. So, and you don't need to take every trade. I already took like 5 trades on this consolidation. At some point, this will break. So if you continue trading the sideways action, at some point you will get a stop out. At some point that sideways action will break, you know? So if you take like the 6th trade, 7th trade, 10th trade that it gives you, some point it will break. You need to understand that. Like, this is not an optimum trade because it's like it didn't sweep lows, but we got a rejection from the level that I was talking about. But you can see right here that we are making lower highs, you know? So this is pointing down right now. This is pointing down right now, okay? We'll stop at break even just because, like I said, this is starting to point down right now, and I'll try to take the trade at the halfway range. Like, if you spot a sideways action, try to take as early as possible the trades. Like, if you wait like half hour in a sideways action and you try to take a trade after a half hour or 1 hour of a sideways move, at some point you're probably taking the trade that is going to get stopped out, you know? Yeah, the 15-minute chart is a very good one. And I said earlier that 1 hour, we are very, very close to the 50 EMA. So we are probably getting a deep down on here at some point. 155, 140, just like it did. Like, look back, talk to me. Just like it did here, just like it did here, and just like it did here. We can get a step down on the 50 EMA, sweep a bunch of longs, and then go up again. Still went long here. Good luck. It can work. Just be aware that, like, it's very probable we dip down to 155, 130, something like that. It's very probable. I'll track more this sideways move, this channel, than the levels. Now it's now I caught the long. See how quick in the action you gotta be? Like, you gotta dip down, rejection, instant long, market order. Now we need to see what direction it continues to. Yeah, now if it breaks, at 149, we are getting a break out of this range, so that would be like a good stop. 149 is a 20-point stop for almost a 50-point take profit. At 191, I'm probably putting the stop at break even. Or depending on how the next candle closes. Yeah, I don't like it. It's rejecting the 9 EMA a lot, so that means that at some point we are probably getting another dip down. Maybe. Like, see how like it's sliding in the 9 EMA on the 1 minute? This is not good if you're trying to stay long. You need acceptance above the 90 MA real quick. Going long again. We are still rejecting. Still rejecting. Like, I don't know, like I look at this and I just know that it's a long, you know? I don't even know how to explain. Like, I look at this and I know that it's a long. I don't know if it's going to work, but I know that this is a long spot. I don't even know how to explain, you know? To me, it's clear. Like, if it's going to work or not is another thing, but I know that this is a spot where you should be trying to take longs. $171 to $211. Maybe we get that trade. It will be a clean one, bro. It's looking good right now. Who did you learn decent amount from? Bro, most of what I do, I learned in 2017 from a dude in Brazil, bro. Most of what I do, like most of what I use, not what I do. What I do, I develop along through time, but what I use, like the EMAs, VWAP, be able to spot like trend reversals, market structure, wedges, channels, all that I learned from a dude like in 2017. Sometimes it's just like boring. So right now we are like 30 points up from this trade. Mega green candle. What you shouldn't do ever is to accept the trade to go all the way back to your entry. You should not accept that because that's how you tilt. So very green candle in favor of your trade. 30 points up, put stop at break even. That's it, first thing. So if it's going to go up, it shouldn't reverse a candle like this. 217 is the yeah, 211. Like, let's get 211. But look at this. We formed a lower high. Maybe we form a lower high again. You can see like we formed a lower high, Right here will be a spot for a new lower high, you know? Yeah, guys, if hit the like button right now. Let's get to 300 likes today. Subscribe to the channel also. Share with friends. Do whatever. 211, we are very close. I'm dragging the stop loss, the trading stop to 184, just below this 2-minute candle. Let's see what happens. At least if it goes back, I have like 13 points on the trade, or I get the full 40. So that's basically it. Thank you, Trading Pennies. Thank you. $185, 14 points. We either get 14 or we get 40. That's it. It's one of the two. Oh, we are sitting at the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Maybe there's a rejection right here. We either get 14 or get 40. I'm dragging my TP at 193. If it breaks 193, we are probably breaking 185 as well, so I just want to trail and get a little bit more money out of it.
Content facts: Japanese envoys to visit Russian foreign ministry on Tuesday.
If it squeezes high, I'm trading even more. 196, 25 points in the trade. It's locked. So it's either 25 or 40 points in this trade.
So
Getting
right
another
back on
5.
August 13th, you had Japan's Foreign Minister Motegi, who said that he
That's
strongly protests Putin's visit to disputed island.
30 points in the trade.
Northern territories are Japanese inherent territory historically and under international law. So just giving some color to this meeting that's due to take place Tuesday.
Nice trading this morning, Leo. Think this will be a good week. This 100% will, my friend. It's up to us. Lynette, nice trades, Leo. Good calls. Thank you. Which city in Brazil you live, Leo? Always wanted to visit Rio. I live in the state of Santa Catarina. I live in an island in Brazil. Like, I think there's not many. You can figure it out. Good trading, Patricio. Nice. Like the live stream. Thank you. Mikael, you're out. Thank you. Oh, not thank you. Congrats. Do you use financial juice? Yeah, I use financial juice. What you're hearing on the tick strike and the news feed is financial juice. Yeah, if you want to check it out, there's a link in the description of the video that will send you to the Financial Juice website. Like, I cannot stress enough how good it is. Tick Strike and Financial Juice, like, it helps a lot. Hit the like, AG. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. No, I don't have bookmap. Gaming, thank you, bro. Good calls. You should start your own channel. You're a beast, bro. I prefer trading with Pasha, brother. I like Pasha too much. Stay hungry. Thank you, brother. I like Pasha too much, my brother. You trade all day? Yeah. Every day since 7 a.m. New York time up until New York close. So we get like 2.5 hours before New York time, New York session. We start the live stream and we go all the way to New York close, bro. You're not familiar with Tradeaway? Whenever I'm in a trade, it shows right here, brother. What position I have, if I'm long or short, it shows right here. And also right here is the P&L. Need a dual setup? Yeah, maybe we can do like the dual webcam thing. Via Zoom would be a good one, actually. Yeah, the selling pops are on S&P. Taking any payouts lately? Last week, bro. I posted on the Discord. Last week. You have 2 accounts? Yeah, I'm trading 2 evals on Take Profit Trader right now. And on my funded futures one as well. Bro, I'm tired. Why am I tired at this time? $71 and 86. That's dollars. That's profit. That's profit. I'm 271 up in one account, 86 in the other. Translate 20 NQ long. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Drink some cafe? Yeah, drink some cafe, my friend. Ba, ba, ba. Send a happy birthday to a friend. Yeah, not doing much right now. I'm going to grab coffee in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Feels like Asia trading. Yeah, bro, we squeezed the juice out of this New York session. Like, you guys are here to not let me lie. Like, judging by this PA right here, we squeezed the whole juice of this price action. Hit the like button, yeah, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, guys. You already know. A bunch of sellers, a bunch of longs, all in the same spot. I still think we are probably going to sweep highs. But like, at what time and at what move? I don't know. One thing that I know is that we squeezed all the juice of this New York session. Olá desde Espanha. Eres buen trader. Jeans, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome aboard. Pasha has a secret meeting with market maker. Yeah, he has an appointment. Something at his church. But he will be here today. He will be here. He will be back. We are ranging for sure. Yeah. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll just go grab coffee and see if we can find good trades. We're back. We're back. We are coming to the upper end of this sideways action. I think there were news. I don't even remember what, but there were something. Done 30K 225. Nice. We have the 50 and the 200 DMA on the 5-minute right here between 33 and 38. So be careful, guys. Be careful.
According to ISNA, Saudi Arabia attacks border regions of Yemen. So it's a bit further detail from ISNA. They say Saudi Arabia targeted villages in Al Shawaq area of the city of Razi, located in the border province of Sada, with artillery shelling.
Big sell out of the 50 MA. Look at that, to 31. Saudi Arabia attacks the border regions of Yemen. Okay. Mr. Robot, Nvidia is killing the uptrend. Let me take a look at Nvidia. Yeah. Yeah, but Apple is dropping on the day. Microsoft is dropping on the day. Amazon is dropping, but like it just got the last candle of buyers. Meta, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta are dropping on the day. Like NQ is not going up like this. Nvidia is joined the drop. Micron's pushing, Mr. Close. Yeah, divergence is crazy. Yeah, that I agree with. Like, there's a bunch of divergence on the whole market. The S&P price section wise, it's all the way down here. Like on the price section, S&P is all the way down here. Look at that. Look at that. On a downtrend, on a clear downtrend. The NASDAQ is on the other side of it. So we are mega sideways and diverging on the indexes. So like, who knows what is going to happen. I still think the best trade is the sideways range consolidation trades. I still think that's the best one. But like, who knows, my brother? Anything new happen? Not much. Like the whole market is diverging a lot. We were just talking about that, so we gotta wait for a movement, for anything. The NQ looks like it's breaking right now. The NQ looks like it's breaking. Gold is doing well. Yeah, on a day like this, gold is probably do well. Yeah, but like it's sideways for the last 45 minutes. Yeah, a bunch of buyers on the NASDAQ right now. Look at this. This looks like a break of structure to the upside. Looks mega like it. How are you guys doing? Are you guys in any trades? Give me the goods. Give me the goods, you know? It's always me trying to get you guys the good ones. You guys don't share your trades, bro. We are getting a breakout for real now. Bro, we got a breakout actually, like out of nowhere. It's not like, it's just like I said, like at some point you will get a breakout. It's not just breaking out, it's squeezing up. Mahid, you took profit. Nice. That's it. That's all you need, my brother. B Delio, I'm doing very good, and you? How are you, my friend? Any good trades today? Translate, you took profits on the 20 NQ long. Nice. That's it then. That's it then. Must have made a bunch of money, bro. Must have made a bunch of money. Very good. Nice. Testing IB60H. 60 minutes. High. IB high. Yeah, we got a massive short squeeze out of nowhere. Like, not out of nowhere. We got the break and continuation. That's it. That's why we use the trend lines. That's why you use the patterns. And the thing now is, can we get a pullback? That's the thing now. Thing now is, can we get a pullback? Because like you can't go long right here right now, you know. You gotta be able to wait a little bit, but in a pullback will be nice. Don't you think it's kind of a low volume today? It feels weird, like it's taking so long for moves. Yeah, it's not the highest of volume, so we also don't have much of anything going on news-wise. But now
NASDAQ
we got the
100
breakout.
gained 0.5% session high.
But now we got the breakout. Nice pullback. Let's see what it does. But remember, guys, the ES didn't move at all, and the Russell didn't move at all. They are still inside the range. Be careful. This is not an easy market right now at all.
TASM News, citing news sources, report new action by US forces in northern Iraq. Say US flies spy balloon, US flies spy balloon over Erbil again. According to TASM News. Iraq's prime minister, being cited by ISNA, says that Iraq cannot rely on a single route for its oil exports and cannot remain captive to a single corridor, saying that Iraq is among the nations that will suffer the most from the closure of the Strait of Hormuz.
I'm risking a lot on these trades. Not a lot, like I'm basically risking the profits that I made to see if I can get something. Like we got a dip down below the 90 MA. I tried to take a short. Now we are trading above it. I'm trying to take a long. Stop loss is very small. You can just take me out at any moment, basically. I'm going to see if we can sweep highs again. But I wouldn't like a red candle on the 1 minute. I wouldn't. Yeah, then it's a lower high. The problem is that whenever we get buyers on the S, we get sellers on NQ and vice versa. So it's kind of strange right now. This is a 6-point stop, so not risking much. You can tap me out at any moment. Okay, tapped out. Just tried to do some risky trades, but it was not worth it at all. Lower high on the 1 minute, so we probably get a deeper pullback than this. Good morning, Niche. How you doing? Long 216. Nice trade. Is Pasha coming today? Yes. Yes, he is. At any moment, I think he's back. Ooh, the Russell got sellers, like heavy candle down. Just 68, I'll try to get in along. Tap me in. Bro, how difficult, like to try to catch a continuation, it's more difficult than trading the sideways range. Bro, it's going to tap me out of this trade. To trade the consolidation, easy. To trade the continuation of a trend, difficult.
So Board of Peace official says that Kushner's meeting with Netanyahu is lengthy, in-depth, and very productive. Mind, Kushner was supposed to meet with Netanyahu to talk about the Gaza stuff. Nothing to do with Iran and thing like that, but just focus on Gaza and peace there. But of course, we'll see if there's anything else that comes from it. UK 30-year gilt yield rises 2 basis points to about 5.81%, the highest since May 18th.
Yes, getting buyers. Maybe NQ squeezes high. Let's see if we can get more out of this.
So from a Board of Peace official, they said that they agreed with Netanyahu on a path forward. Again, this is about Gaza. Israelis are going to give this a chance.
Nice. Good info. Can we get an instant continuation on the 5? Yes, looks good to go up. Can we get a sweep of this red candle high? A lot of liquidity there. I'm going to deleverage a little bit. $297 is where I'm going to take out 2 micros, 2 contracts. It's struggling to continue from here.
Iran's parliament vice speaker says the Caspian Sea is not open for negotiation. It's according to Fars News.
Bad news on Iran. I'm thinking I'm getting a better entry than this. It's struggling too much. Yeah, but I'm still looking for longs. Still looking for longs.
So there that the Caspian Sea is as important to us as the Strait of Hormuz, and no different from the Strait of Hormuz, the Persian Gulf, or the Sea of Oman. Also, Fars News says Iran Parliamentary Vice Speaker says Caspian Convention will be sent to the National Security Commission for review. And they will examine whether the Caspian Convention protects Iran's interests.
Oh man, market died a little bit, guys. Little short from the rejection. Can we go? Bro, we ticked on my first exit. Nice. First contract out. Aiming the 9 EMA on the 5. Can we get a sweeper? We got a tap through the 9 EMA on the 5er. We almost got the full trade. We are doing a little sideways action now, guys. A little sideways action. Maybe it's a bull flag. Who knows? But we are getting buyers at 260. That's for sure. So let's put a line right here. So we know that we are getting buyers.
High-ranking Iranian source in an interview with Al-Mayadeen described today's incident in Erbil, Iraq, Kurdistan as another example of what is known as false flag operation. Earlier had news, the official Iraqi news agency quoted Kurdistan counter-terrorism agency saying 2 drones targeted the office of Prime Minister of Kurdistan Regional Government and the residence of the head of security department.
The buyers are getting absorbed a little bit. Buyers are getting a little bit of absorption. Holding a short at 274.
Surely expecting US 3-month and 6-month bill auctions.
Trying to cover at 259. Let's see what happens.
So amount of the US is looking to sell $92 billion of 3-month bills again, and $79 billion of 6-month bills.
Can we cover this short at 259? Just trading the sideways action. Cutting one. Break even on the other. Trading this horrible sideways action. Then you get a step down. Like, we can't do nothing. Like, we don't go up, we don't go down. Horrible. Out of the trade. Guys, remember to hit the like button right now on the lower end of the stream. Remember to subscribe to the channel as well. Like, that helps us a lot. We are here it's a waiting room for Mr. Pasha IRL right now. We are just anxiously waiting for his comeback, you know? I feel like at any moment he will be here. Dun, dun, dun. Can we try to go long at 257 again? Ooh, look at that. I knew it, brother. He's among us.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, my brother.
What's up, bro?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing well, brother.
Yeah, nice.
For some reason, Streamlabs does not let me join the stream that is currently live.
3-month
So I'm making a new one, same exact everything.
5%.
Okay.
I'll let you know when it goes. It will redirect everybody to it.
And the US
Okay.
selling $92 billion, $92
setting
billion
it up
of
right
3-month
now.
bills, 6-month bill high yield of 3.78%, bid cover 2.97. So the US awarding
What are you thinking of this,
44.68% of bids at high.
Of this market
And
structure
for the
right now?
6-month, US awards 18.55%
Yeah, like, we got
of bids at
A
high.
break to the upside on NQ, but it stopped.
Mhm.
ES and Russell are mega sideways. So I think NQ will go back to the middle of the range, maybe.
Okay.
We got a nice break up on NQ. It's just not continuing.
That was an interesting rejection of the 300s.
Yeah.
It didn't get to my box. My box is up at 370. Kind of interesting. Okay.
Try to hold along on this 90 MA, but I'm
Okay.
hearing a bunch of sellers right now.
Yeah, view up and kill at 29 might be the best entry, but I'm long as well. Playing the 15-minute orb. It was a failure of acceptance below the range, and then it kind of got acceptance here above. Okay. I'm going live now. Get my financial juice on.
Let's see.
Get my music on. Yeah, I think I'm live now.
Hello, hello.
Here already?
Oh, let me close. Like, guys, the new stream, yeah, already sent to the new.
Looks like we got Rob in here already.
Oh, let me close. Like, guys, the new stream, yeah, already sent to the new stream. Closing mine. I think that's it.
Perfect. Thanks, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
Someone said the smooth transition.
The smooth transition.
We're smooth like that here. There we go. Perfect. Suni, hello. Hello, Rob. Abdul, good morning. Chaplain, hello, hello. I'm doing well. Sanya, good morning. How many live accounts do you have now? I've got 9. Not live,
Canada's
but they're funded.
Foreign Minister, Trade Minister LeBlanc and Chief Negotiator Charette will meet with Greer
Georgette, good
and
morning.
Company Secretary Lutnick at the Department of Commerce in Washington, D.C., 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay. That's the 50 and the 21. I'm going to add one more contract here for a total of 3. Hold and long. Just verify max loss limit is set to $500. Perfect. Copy trading 5 funded accounts right now. So our total risk right now on this trade is $2,500. But I think I'll have plenty of time to get out if I need to and not hit max loss limit. 213 Yuri, hey brother. Zero Trident, what's up, bro? Let's get it. Vegas, good morning. JCV, buenos dias, brother. Lumpy currency for you, the price is at 244s, but why is Leo's showing way above? I don't know. No idea. Jonathan, good morning. Onzi Khalifa, hello, hello. Are we going for London High? I think that is something I think is worth targeting for sure. I think I will take partials at TP1. So 316.25 is TP1 on the 15-minute orb. I think we could target TP2 for the rest off. Let's see, we have a range of 101 points. So that means, yeah, TP2 would be right up here somewhere. And then I have a box here for where I'm assuming sellers come in. So if it gets up in there, I don't want to be in longs anymore. Jonathan, yes, I have set up a long trade now. I don't think I want to add on to it. I've got 3 contracts long. Have I heard about TPT's new update? I believe so. The 3 days to pass? Yes, sir. TPT's kind of trying to come in clutch, man. they're trying to get some good stuff. So for those of y'all that haven't heard, Take Profit Trader, their evaluations have now gone. Whoa. Their evaluations have now gone from 5 days, 5 trading days till passing, to 3 trading days. So 2 less days now to pass a Take Profit Trader evaluation account. And they're also running a 50% off sale. So I guess it's kind of perfect timing that I'm wearing a TPT hat today, huh? What if you don't pass in 3 days? You can take longer. That's just the minimum trading days is 3 days. Okay, S&P's continuing a downtrend. Let's just double check. Semiconductors. Okay. Wow, semiconductors are up 2.5%. Wowza. Semiconductors up, well, 2.4% now, but semis, man, they made a push. And the fact that the NASDAQ is only up 0.3%? Dang, what's pulling it down? Interesting. Yeah, I guess we got a lot of the Mag 7 stocks pretty red today. Wow, Micron is up 6% today. Oh my goodness. I already know Gurov made a bunch of money on his Micron calls. Now with this push today on Micron. That's pretty crazy. But man, why is NASDAQ down so much? Or not down, but oh, SpaceX up 6.5%. Very interesting. Very interesting. Gonna have to pick up some TPT. Yeah, dude, TPT's the OG, man. It's the OG. Okay, my max loss limit on these accounts is $500, so I'm taking the risk. I'm gonna just hold this long. I don't think I want to add any more. Maybe if this goes sideways, I'll do some sideways scalps. But the fact that yeah, semis are up like very nicely green. The NASDAQ possibly, you know, holding sideways. Like, I kind of want to stay in longs. The S&P's downtrending right now. So it kind of was sideways for a little bit. Now it's continuing a downtrend. The Dow's kind of sideways. The Russell's kind of sideways. So I'll just be holding. Let's see here. I think I'll do second contract taken off there.
Session low now, 0.2%.
Third contract taken off like right here. So those are our take profits up here. I think I'll even do something like that. So target TP1, TP1.5, and then like TP2 on the 15-minute opening range breakout levels. This did pull back to the middle of the range, so technically the 15-minute orb has failed with this pullback right here. That hit the technical stop loss area. Yeah, the mags are kind of down, but I'm just surprised that it, like, there's something pulling down the NASDAQ quite a bit. You know, I would say it's probably something that's in the S&P 500. But I'm kind of surprised that the NASDAQ's not up like 1% right now, with semis being up 2.5% total. Diano, TPT's OG unless your country, which is in the EU, is on the restricted list. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it sucks to live in not the US, man. Okay. See if this sweeps lows. If this actually gets to the lows, this will be max loss limit. Would kind of suck. Huh. Lynette, good morning. Good to see you. Okay, there's also some RSI divergence on the ES, just on this little downtrend. RSI divergence, like I'm assuming at some point the S&P finds some support. It is still bullish on like the 4-hour time frame. And like on the daily time frame, the ES is bullish. Let's see, do we have any news today? Nothing. Nothing on the schedule. Perfect. That's how I like it. That is perfect. I'll have to get myself some coffee here soon. Hope you guys are doing well. Hoping y'all caught maybe some good trades here in the first 2 hours. Kempson Mez, hello, hello. Thank you, brother. Pour over trader just got back in long, looking to take it to the 320 levels. Okay, okay. Let's see how this goes. On the S&P, that little pullback got some higher volume than what it's had over the past couple hours. The past like hour and a half, same thing on the NASDAQ. That 5-minute candle got some buyers, good volume. Let's see if we can get back up to those levels. Saying have a nice trading day is okay, or is there a specific wish for traders? Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. You're wishing us a good trading day. That's good. Okay, we kind of failed to stay above VWAP there.
Yo, good morning.
Hey, good morning, brother. How you doing?
Just woke up.
Did you take any trades yet today?
Yeah,
How's the P&L looking?
200
Oh, nice. Not bad.
positive.
Not bad at all. Randall, you have a put, a limit buy at 174.4 micros. Okay. I kind of hope you get into the long, but also I hope it doesn't go that far down, because be quite a bit of drawdown for me with this position size. But that's probably a great spot to go in.
What about you, Pasha?
I'm still in the first trade of the day for myself. The trade unrealized is negative $150. Holding long up into the 300s. Dat boy, how do you set a take profit and stop loss on Trade of 8? You go to your ATM settings. That stands for Automated Trade Management. And basically, you set an automatic take profit and stop loss. And that creates a bracket order anytime you enter a trade when you have it enabled. So right up here next to the Sell Ask button, there's ATM. You just make ATM settings for yourself, then enable it. You can make different ones. And once you enable it and set an order, it will automatically put those. And please watch the language in the chat, guys. Nice push. Were you awake when Leo was trading London?
Yeah.
Was it pretty decent price action for you guys, or not really? I think it was a bit of a downtrend.
Actually, it was boring.
Boring, okay. I think whenever I came to the office, it was like just a big drop. It was some news or something. It was just out of nowhere, a big drop. I thought it was kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys were in a trade during that. I think it was something about Iran saying something. London, no? Oh, okay. Market's crappy today.
The drop that leads to the void fill.
I don't know. But the drop, that was like an hour before New York opened. I think it was like it was about like a 60-point drop within like 1 minute. I think it was I think I remember looking at financials. It was like Iran is no longer passive. They're going to taking an active something. Let's see if I can. Iran has decided to shift its policy from defensive to fully offensive. That's what it was. And the market dropped like 60 or 70 points. I think you guys might have been trading at that time. I was like, man, I hope you guys weren't long, basically, was what I was thinking.
I don't know, I remember only very slow and boring price action.
Oh, okay. So you probably avoided that news candle then, that's good.
Like, we got some news that pushed the market up and instantly down, but I don't think it's that news.
Okay. Was that during New York session or London?
London.
Oh, okay. I think I see the candle you're talking about too. Yeah, it looks like 80 points up and then right away like 70 points down. That's crazy. Chocobone, you traded that after that news and made bank? Nice. Yeah, like right after that news dropped, the market kept dropping a bit more. But as of right now, I think with the market structure, like this is more bullish than sideways, just slightly. Like it's staying sideways for now. It's kind of consolidation. But on the higher time frames, it's still bullish. The fact that at open, it kind of failed multiple times to stay below like 30,200, I think is a good sign. So my assumption is we're going to push to the 300 soon. Or maybe not soon, but at some point. I think only news makes it fail. Chris Key, good morning. Math making no sense. 4:30 watching and 10 likes. Because I got a new stream up. My bad. I wasn't able to join Leo's stream because this streaming software. Okay, it's kind of unfortunate.
It's not 10 likes.
It's the new
Refresh
stream.
the-
On the new stream, it probably is.
What new stream?
Like I had to make a new one. Like Leo's redirected to this one that we're on right now, but it's like technically a new stream. But you're seeing the one that Leo started with the likes that you see. But there's a new one.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Like I see 190. Maybe you're right.
Oh, okay. Are we in any trade, Pasha? Yeah, I'm long right now. Omar definitely looking super Russian with a stash. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, we got some medium sell orders across the board. 21 EMA rejection on the ES. Soup, you shorted here? Targeting 180, okay. Pasha, what's the best indicator for you? It's gonna be different based on market structure and price action, brother. There's no one indicator that's the best. You know, like, it's going to be different every single day. If the market is ranging, you know, you're gonna have different indicators or different stuff that you'll be using to take trades as compared to a trending market. So right now, on the higher time frames, we are in a trending market where we're trending to the upside. But on the lower time frames, the 1 minute, the 5 minute, we are sideways. So it's going to be different either way. I definitely like the EMAs, the 9, the 21 EMA, the 50 EMA. On the higher time frames, I like the 100 and 200 EMAs. So I definitely like watching those. The VWAP I think is very important. But if you use those indicators or whatever for a ranging day, they're not really going to work, you know. Patrick or Patricio, short because 32 negative gamma on bookmap. Okay. It's looking like a good show so far. For 1 day visualization, what would be the best EMA? 1 day visualization. I can't tell if you're asking like on the daily chart or you're talking about 1 day visualization. I don't know what that means. If I'm using 5 minute or 1 minute candles, I like the 9 and the 21. Oh, daily chart. Okay. So daily chart, the 9 and the 21 I think are really good. But then I also really like the 100 and 200 on the daily. On the 100 and 200, I like to look at those on the daily, weekly, and monthly. But that's obviously going to be more for like swing trading and investing, not really for day trading. Tenwozi, think we're heading down to 30,200, maybe. Maybe. You have indicator that shows 521,200. Does that make sense? If it works, I don't see why not. Yeah. Like, the important thing is, you know, does it work more often than not? I think that's the important thing. Like, I have the 9 and the 21 because that's what a lot of traders have. So, like, I kind of want to be with the majority on things like that, you know, because if I'm with the majority, then the majority is probably going to be making the same trades, you know? So, like, at least temporarily, there's probably going to be support or resistance at those spots by at least just traders. But yeah, moving averages, you know, definitely one of the best for sure. Agreed, Trayson. Yeah, no problem. Okay, some large sell orders coming in. You're in the Chinese stock market and realize human psychology affects it a lot more than other places. Yeah. It's definitely surprising how much psychology plays into trading. View up POC 5 and 20 EMA, sometimes 50. Nice. Okay, no, if it works, it works. Okay, buyers from before defending their position. This little high volume area here. Population so high, 99% of them have no idea what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah.
Arab News says that Iran's Karababadi and Chinese counterpart discussed regional peace, security, and the Strait of Hormuz situation.
Okay, ES getting some medium buy orders. I want to see ES get above the 21 EMA again.
So again, that's Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Karababadi meeting with Chinese counterpart to discuss regional peace, security, and the Strait of Hormuz situation. Going
The
to higher
ES kind
candles.
of sort of looks like it may have bottomed out. Maybe, possibly. So we got the new hourly candle, got some sellers instantly. I want this hourly candle basically to print like a nice big green candle. That's what I'm looking for. It's kind of in a big wedge on the hourly time frame right now. Big wedge, potentially a ascending channel. So I want this hourly candle to print green, get above that 30,300. Tiny bit of divergence here between the ES and the NASDAQ. As a beginner, how long should you be trading regardless win or loss to just stop trading anymore? As a beginner, how long should you be trading regardless win or lose to just stop trading anymore? If you're talking about like throughout the day, I would honestly recommend not trading any more than 2 hours. If you go over 2 hours, it's too much time. So on this stream, like Leo and I, we trade much longer than 2 hours. But I think both of us would recommend to probably trade on like 2 hours or less, especially if you're newer. The thing is, like, experienced traders, successful traders, they do not trade all day. They just don't do it. You know, some of them will trade for like 10 minutes. In, out, and they're done, you know? The whole like point of like the whole positive side of trading is that, you know, you don't have to work like a regular job. You get in the markets, you make some profits, and you go enjoy your life. Like that's the positive part of trading, right? If you're successful at it and profitable, it's that you only get in for a little bit, you do your analysis, whatever, and you go enjoy your day. If you're sitting all day looking at charts, trading, it kind of defeats the purpose. It defeats like the whole reason why trading is attractive to people. So per day, what's the percent profit that is your aim? I don't really have one, to be honest, but I have an auto lockout at 1% profit. So if on an account I get to 1% profit, I lock the account so I don't trade anymore. Okay, the ES broke above the 21 EMA now. NASDAQ's kind of below. NASDAQ's chilling for now. ES making higher highs to lower lows usually means a big move incoming. Yeah. I'm going to assume that it's to the upside, but who knows? We shall see.
It must be to the upside.
Hopefully. Let's see if the NASDAQ down 50 points. If the NASDAQ drops another like 40, I'll get max loss limited out. Pizza lover, hello, hello, good morning.
Yo, Pasha, we got interesting conversation with Leo this morning, like at my time. Like, if you fly to another country and you want to bring some gifts, like from Israel, it's like halva, uh, uh, other things from
Is it halva like
Argentina.
the Russian type of halva?
I don't know. It's just called halva.
Like the sunflower seeds with honey?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Go ahead, sorry.
You got the finiki. I don't know how to say it in English.
Oh man, I'm forgetting the word.
It grow on palms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
well,
if you
finiki
go
is
to
figs. Finiki is fig. Or no, it's not
okay,
figs. Sorry,
figs.
dates.
Okay. So you bring that. If you go to Argentina, you bring some like Fernet or stuff like this. If you go to Russia or like Ukraine, you bring some salo.
Vodka. Oh.
So, so, so the main question: if you fly to America, what you bring to your people?
Burger King, bro.
That they gonna say, bruh, Burger King we have in Israel.
Just kidding. From America. I'll tell you what Russian people buy in America when they come here. It's like Tylenol, iPhones, what else did they buy? Like literally just like Tylenol, Benadryl, and like, dude, iPhones. No joke.
Yeah, but there's no something like American thing that like not drugs or hamburger or like hot dogs. Like I talked about with
Maybe
Leo, Leo
donuts,
said
like Krispy Kreme or something.
bruh.
Dude,
And like
anything
he
from the US is gonna like cause diabetes, bro.
he said like he
Ben
buy
Gay
only
tubes, yeah,
clothes
dude.
he buys like brands like clothes. He
Oh, I guess that would probably be good, yeah.
yeah, but like imagine I want to buy something for my mom and she like she's not fan of like Gucci and stuff like that. Like so I think about it with Leo and I said the most American the most American that like ironically not American thing that you can bring from America is sombrero.
Maybe, yeah. Utah, he's talking about what gifts, like if you were to go to visit the US, what would you bring back to your country to like give to family and friends, like as a souvenir or something? That's pretty much what FEMA's asking. Not what to bring to the US, but what to bring from the US. Yeah, like a souvenir to bring home.
Yeah, and souvenir, but not like a magnet for the fridge.
Yeah.
Like, bro, my fridge is
Maybe an
breaking
American
from the
football.
souvenirs.
Vander Chief said American football, maybe. Or a cowboy hat. Cowboy boots, maybe. Ranch dressing. Oh, man. Depends on where in the
Pharmacy
U.S.
bills.
you visit. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it does depend where in the U.S. you visit too, because there's gonna be a very different types of things in every state.
Confederation flag.
Yeah, it depends. Like if it's clothes, probably like like cowboy hat, cowboy boots. If it's like some kind of souvenir item, probably like a football maybe.
Yeah, but you know, like Ukraine is Sala, Israel it's Halva, and like Finiki, like
Yeah. For
Fernet
US,
from
I don't even know
Argentina.
if there is really anything other than just like the mega corporation type Zabigalovki fast food places. I don't know if there's anything like really like American. Especially that would be preserved, you know? Because a lot of stuff is like in those other countries.
Yeah, it's a really hard dilemma.
Yeah. Actually, no, I do know. Gilbert made a great point. Tabasco, dude. I think a hot sauce, bro. Some kind of hot sauces. I think that would be it. Because it wouldn't go bad. You don't need to put it in the refrigerator or anything. And like Americans love hot sauces. I know I do. I guess you could bring some kind of American cheese. But I think hot sauce is probably a safe one. You get like you can get like a gift pack of like a variety of different hot sauces or Tabasco sauces.
Guys, please don't write guns.
Okay, the ES is pushing, the NASDAQ's still sitting here.
Oh, I guess I know what you can bring from America.
What?
Freedom.
No, dude, they'll take that. They'll take that from you at customs, bro. They'll take away your freedom real quick. Get a raccoon hat. Have I ever tried brisket from Texas? I have not, no. Freedom not available for export. Yeah. You'll get taxed on that, 100% tax right when you go back to another country. But I think hot sauces is probably a safe one. Like, do you eat anything with hot sauce, Fima?
Maybe I am, but like my Russian parents don't like. And
They don't like
also,
spicy stuff?
like, yeah, kinda. Also, like,
Wait, do they like
we have
gorchitsa
the
or chrén?
not much.
Oh, really?
Hren. Like maybe my parents, but like where Israel placed with there's a lot of Arabic foods and like they spicy too, so like
Yeah.
we don't need like some spicy. We can
Because
get
like,
some spicy.
see, like I don't think you know the how good food becomes with hot sauce, right there. So you're probably gonna have to
Stocks
try
of
some
crude
hot
oil in
sauce
the
when you
US
come to
SPR
Florida
fell
if you
by
come.
about 5.3 million barrels to 293.4
Dude, like
million
I
barrels last
legit
week,
don't
the
eat
lowest since
anything without hot
1982.
sauce pretty much. Well, that's like an overstatement, but like, dude, I put hot sauce on so much stuff.
I don't know. Hot sauce make me asking myself why people call restroom a restroom when I fight in my life after I eat some spicy food.
Dude, even my 1.5-year-old son, he sometimes has like spicy stuff. He's like I bought like a jar of very spicy chilies, like hot peppers. They're pickled. They're so good, but they're spicy. Bro, my son, he'll see me eating one and he's like, he's like wants it. I let him take like a tiny bite off one, bro. And then he's just like dying after it, bro. He's like right away with his hand trying to like clean his tongue. So funny. But then after that, he gets some water and everything, and he's asking for more. Buy pineapple with Kool-Aid. Yeah, I saw that the Costco pineapple spears, people putting Kool-Aid in them. They're getting Kool-Aid flavored pineapple spears. Pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, I think hot sauce is the way. Hot sauce is the way to go, bro. You could go like the boring route of getting like I guess like peanut butter or something, some like random groceries that won't go bad.
I thinking about more examples. In Georgia, it's like churchela and like the hats that they have.
Oh yeah. Our oil reserves are now officially lower than they were in 1982. Ooh, that sounds bullish. That's crazy. Yeah, yesterday I gassed up the Forerunner, and I was like, man, gas is still so expensive. A Trump hat? There you go. Dude, you could get your parents a Trump hat, bro.
Yo.
Bro, imagine a hat that says like Trump X Netanyahu, like they're collabing. That'd be a pretty hilarious hat, bro. If anybody steals that idea, please give me some money for it if you make a lot. These gas prices are here to stay for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably going to be around for like at least a year. It's crazy. Who would you be getting gifts for, FEMA?
You know, parents, friends, like.
Okay. Yeah, like where we will be in Orlando, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a very touristy location, like lots of tourists. They're gonna have a bunch of stuff. They're gonna have like gift shops and everything, so there'll be a bunch of options.
Pasha, we both know that the shops for tourists is like, you know, it's for tourists, bro. Like,
well,
you can buy this on
Americans go
Temu.
to them all the time. Like if somebody's traveling to Florida for vacation from another place in the US, dude, those Americans are going to those tourist shops to get souvenirs.
Interesting.
Yeah. Dude, there's a place even like where I live. There's like a little like German type of town like 2 hours away. Dude, people come from where I live. They drive 2 hours and they buy a bunch of souvenirs there, bro. It's crazy. Like you don't need this garbage. Like people buy it.
I don't know, when I fly to Europe, like I was a lot in Europe, all these like souvenir shop just the same, and it's like not even European, it's like more just from China, like, you know,
Yeah.
just to sell it for travelers. Like.
It's mostly just for you to have something to remember being there, basically. Because yeah, when I was like in Rome, I just bought like a couple magnets. They're all probably made in
Yeah,
China.
Yeah.
I do remember it when I went to yeah, like I agree with you. It's kind of lame to get souvenirs that are just like the regular, you know, Chinese produce or whatever. That's just typical copy paste. But when I was in where was I? I think it was in Norway. I went to some place where it was like, I guess they had like Vikings or something at one point. Like it was very old. They had like some, I don't know if they were like the original or not, but they had like huts there that like I guess like Vikings used to live in. Maybe they were just like replicas, but it was kind of cool. And their shop, they had jewelry. They had replicas of like jewelry that they found that was from the Viking time, and I got myself like a brooch and a necklace, and I put the brooch on the necklace, and it was like some Viking symbol, replica of one they found. I thought it was pretty cool. So stuff like that, I think, is kind of legit. But for the US, like, I don't know exactly, you know, what that could be. Like, similar, you know? Because if you come to the US and you buy, like, a Rolex, for example, it's like, the Rolexes aren't American.
Yeah, but you can buy it in Israel too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, by the way, bro, I forgot.
But like if you get like a cowboy hat or something, like imagine you go to some store where somebody's like hand making like cowboy hats for example, or something like that. Like that's kind of cool, you know, something unique.
Well, I see that in Poland when I was.
Oh
2
really?
months ago, I think.
Cowboy hats?
Yeah, like
Interesting.
legit, like.
Do they have popcorn
Oh,
in other countries? The Ender Chief is asking. Do you guys have popcorn in Israel?
sure.
Yeah.
Like how you wanna watch cinema.
Meta glasses are cheaper in the US? I have no idea. I have a friend that bought himself a set. I think he said he bought them for like $500 or something.
We got some problems with things like not from Israel, cause like, how to say it, like pрошивка, it's like different and it can be like some features that are not available in Israel if you like got from. Oh, bro, stop loss.
I'm not sure what you mean. Прошивка.
Прошивка в телефоне, like system, like.
Like pretty much tapped? Like CIA type of listening or
software?
something?
No, software, just a software.
And what about it?
Like, it happens that because you have a different software, so like.
Oh, so it just
Like,
doesn't
it
work in
cannot
Israel?
work.
Okay.
Yeah, so it cannot work.
Yeah, I guess Sanctum is saying phones are locked, but that's why you get an unlocked phone. But I don't know if unlocked phones actually would work in other countries, Sanctum. Because I know unlocked phones, they allow you to use multiple mobile companies. I don't know if how that works for Europe. But as far as I know, Russians buy like iPhones in the US. So maybe they do work. Like they buy a lot of them to resell in Russia. It's as far as I've heard.
I remember what I wanted to say. In Jerusalem, in the old city, like, we got a lot of shops that made just for tourists. They printing things on t-shirts, and it's like it's like a brain rot, but in but on t-shirts, and like you got some t-shirt like jiu-jitsu with
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
Jew fighting.
Yeah, yeah, those
We
are
got some
hilarious.
we got some Pikachu.
Yeah, yeah. You have that in
Like
Jerusalem?
yeah. Like Arabs like to sell it, like, you know.
Of course. That's hilarious.
No, like imagine a tourist wants something funny and like Pikachu, like a Pikachu with a Jew hat.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh,
I've
what
I've
can be
seen those
better?
before. They're pretty funny.
Yeah, they got a lot of this stuff.
What are our thoughts on AST Space Mobile? I have no idea about that. First time I've heard about it.
So I think maybe some Arabs already do the Donald Trump and Bibi Netanyahu cap. By the way, we all call Netanyahu in Israel like Bibi, not Netanyahu, just Bibi.
Yeah, yeah. Some people in the US do too. I think Trump calls him BB. Is that his first name?
His first name is Binyamin.
Oh, really? And he just goes by BB?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Trump calls him BB, I'm pretty sure. Hmm.
Actually, not Benjamin, it's more Binyamin. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. We like to take some names and to do this like Jewish, like wait a second. Let me think about it. Like
Yeah, make the J into
Yosef.
yeah.
Yeah, like Yosef is Yosef.
Mm.
Like
In
there's a
English,
lot
it's
of
gonna be Joseph. But yeah, Yosef
yeah
is
yeah
gonna
yeah
be
yeah
European.
Joseph.
Yeah. I think
Daniel is
most European countries and pronounce it Yosef.
Yeah, like Daniel is Daniel.
Mm. FEMA, why is this price action so slow? Can you fix it?
Yeah, I'll call BB right now.
Okay. Yeah, we need BB's help here. What's the stop loss? The stop loss is just negative $500. That'll be my max loss limit on the day. And why am I not closing the trade? Because I believe in the longs. It's just taking a while. But if this drops like 50 points to the downside, I'll get stopped out. Looks like holiday market. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. But Fima, you stopped out of your long, right? Watch oil moving up. Yeah, oil's kind of sideways though too.
Yes, I get stopped.
Okay. Yeah, oil on like the 4-hour time frame, the 1-hour time frame is very sideways, ascending channel. Okay, pretty big rejection on the ES there. Did the market maker get invited to Orlando? Oh yeah, he's gonna be there. No, just kidding. The market maker would be a little too heavy of luggage to take. Okay. It's a bit
Benjamin
unfortunate.
Netanyahu Bibi just sent me a voice message.
Yeah.
Dear traders, if you want some dope price action, I want to see here at least 300 likes. If not, dear Goyim, I'll be cooked.
Nice. Pasha, I should have just traded against you so I can fulfill my drawdown. Yeah, this thing, like NASDAQ staying sideways, S&P staying sideways. Am I copy trading now? Yes. 5 accounts. Think it's heading toward the stop loss? Get you out and then make the move? Maybe. It's getting pretty close to my max loss limit. How many payouts have I gotten from prop firms? I mean, I've got a decent bit. I haven't taken a payout in a while though. Yeah, I kind of sized up this position a little too fast. Yeah, way too fast. Should have waited to add the third. Doesn't look too great right now. I'm trading 50K accounts. Okay, I pretty much need this 5-minute bullish order block to hold right here. This is what I need to hold. Could actually size up right here. I'm gonna size up real quick just to get a little bit of drawdown back. Just a tiny bit. Let's see if I can get it. Because if it goes lower, I'll get stopped out. Semi's going opposite way according to QQQ for the last few days. I mean, semis are really bullish right now, man. Like, whatever the NASDAQ's doing right now is like the complete opposite of what semis are doing. Semis are going up. Okay, there's max loss limit on those copied accounts. So, I'm locking in a loss on these accounts. Now I'm going to trade one account at a time. Let's go to an account that we haven't traded yet. So, gonna do this.
I think now we're gonna go up.
I think so too. I think I had like just an unfortunate I had like an unfortunate, like I just sized up too much, too fast. I needed to go 1 micro at the top there. Could have had plenty of time, but ultimately I could have been adding on a contract down here. Yeah, gentlemen. Definitely. Like something is obviously pulling down the NASDAQ quite a bit.
Fitch Rating says US corporate default rates stay broadly flat in July, but volume is going to build.
What's the target in this long? Just 50 points up. No, I'm in long, Gina. Or Gena, sorry. Gena Crocodile. I'm in a long. I said Gina.
Do you know that meme with the crocodile vanny?
Mm-mm. Yeah, this was actually very unfortunate right here, man. Like, actually unfortunate. Do I use ICT with price action or order flow? I don't know. I use a combination of stuff, I guess. Hopefully triple top on oil, you say? Yeah. Yeah, oil's like still bullish on the 1 hour time frame. It's just ascending channel. IGV components pick up slack for slumping SOX components. Semi's ripping again as software stumbles. Will software step up again if memory tops out? Hopefully. Yeah, that's the scary thing, yeah, because semis are like very strong right now, and yeah, if semis start getting weak and start curling over, if software doesn't, I guess the other tech doesn't, you know, catch support, like, I guess the NASDAQ could dump quite a bit. Okay, large sell orders there. That hit some stops on the ES longs. Let's see if we catch support here.
Damn, it sounds really heavy to the downside, but the price goes up.
Yeah, that was a bunch of stop losses getting hit on the ES. It just
Look like
swept that low.
squeezing up.
What makes me think the NASDAQ will go upward? Because it's staying sideways right now. It's like a sideways range, so my assumption is it stays within the range.
My assumption that long was promised me 2,000 years ago.
Where's Leo? He's chilling, I guess.
Sure I am. Sure I allowed to do these jokes in Israel. Bro, we do jokes about Holocaust, but let's not talk about it. It's just a black humor.
Okay, ES is getting more selling.
China's President Xi is set to fly into US late September 23rd and leave September 25th, according to Politico.
Trump just said
And the
nuke
White House
on
confirms
Iran.
Xi's visit for September 24th.
No
Adigal,
way.
what do you mean, Adigal?
Did he actually say
Why are
that?
you capping?
Adigal, are you serious? Or are you messing with us? Adigal usually doesn't make jokes. Please tell me you're joking. If you're not joking, I actually feel like I need to close this trade. But I don't know how you have that information and the market's not reacting.
I think it's insider information. He kinda...
Look at the news. Oh, then it's
He's
probably
right.
old news already that's been priced in. Telegraph? Are you actually for real? You're scaring me, Adigal. Okay, we got the new hourly candle coming in. Massive sellers on the ES right away. You see it 22 minutes ago? Trump threatens to bomb Oman over Iran deal. He's talking about bomb them, not nuke. Nuke would be different. Is that you, Leo?
Oh yeah, I'm back,
What's up,
bro.
Welcome back.
Hello,
Thank you, thank
hello.
you.
Yeah, if he said bomb, that's not nuke. Wait. Oh, okay. Number one goal for them not to have a nuclear weapon. Okay. Telegraph said nuke?
let me clear it for you.
Hell no,
nuke,
I
bro.
didn't say stuff like that. Chad, stop capping.
Okay, it didn't say nuke. Okay. Because I was about to say if it said nuke, like we would be seeing crazy market movement right now. I think if he actually said that, like I don't think the market would just be chilling right now. Like we would be down like 200, 300 points already.
Yeah.
Like guaranteed. But if he's just talking about bombing, like nobody cares about that. He's been saying the same thing over and over. How's that not a nuke? It says weighing nuclear attack. Weighing nuclear attack on Iran as peace deal expires. Oh. Weighing nuclear attack on Iran? Wait, are you serious?
Where's that news, bro? Like,
I guess Telegraph. Trump, nuke, Telegraph. 25 minutes ago.
fake news, brother.
Yeah, this looks like it's just opinion. Literally, the title says weighing nuclear attack on Iran in quotes, and then the first sentence: is Donald Trump considering using nuclear weapons to break the world's stalemate?
You just got baited real hard, my brother.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just fake news. There are no quotes from Trump in this. it's like 3 paragraphs, bro. that just straight up clickbait.
Like, Elon Musk waiting on giving Leo half his net worth. Like,
Is Elon Musk flying to Mars alone? And then it'll just be like talking about Elon Musk made rockets and he's talked about getting them on Mars. Is there a potential that he thinks he wants to go to Mars?
Brother, trust me on this. Anyone in the chat, there's one reason financial juice is the gold. Whatever actual news is going on around the world, financial juice will hit us up as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's 100%.
You don't need to search for news.
Is he taking Robotaxi to Mars?
I'm waiting on this market. Like, I'm almost going long right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm long at 188. My original position ended up getting max loss limited out, unfortunately.
Okay.
I kind of I added on too early. It was kind of dumb. Like you said, it's sideways. I said it's probably going sideways, and then now we're back down to the bottom of the opening range.
Yeah, we are probably sweeping lows here.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to. Momentum to the downside kind of increased on the ES a little bit. Oil's pushed into highs. Okay. Yeah, that was a little breakout on oil. Yeah. No bueno.
Fake news. Him not nuking Iran, folks. I prefer golf, much safer, much better, believe me.
Playing golf is definitely safer.
Oh, sorry.
It's going down because Telegraph said Trump might consider bombing a man. Yeah, but Bedelio, or unless you're making fun of that, if you look at that Telegraph post, it has like no facts in it, bro. It's got no no direct quotes, no real anything. It's like 3 paragraphs. It's just like an opinion piece for clickbait. So it probably is because of oil. Oil's been on an uptrend for the past several days.
Yeah, right now it's squeezing up on the last 2 candles.
Yeah.
Volume increasing. Something's fishy is going on, bro. Like whenever
Yeah.
oil starts going up like this with no apparent reason, some news drops.
Maybe. I mean, look at it on the hourly and on the 4-hour. Just looks like an ascending channel. I'm assuming oil's gonna get rejection.
I'm not nuking Iran, folks. I'm too busy making America great again. Believe me.
It's going to tap below. It's going to squeeze down, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. At least a sweep.
US Energy Secretary Wright, speaking on Fox News, says we'll continue to get better at escorting Hormuz traffic.
Well, Leo, did you see semiconductors stocks? It's up like 2.5%, bro. It's crazy. It's super bullish.
What is the
SOX.
SOX?
Yeah.
What I'm seeing is another thing. Okay, SOX.
It's like a straight up gap up and like creating a bull flag right now, bro. That's why I was shocked that the NASDAQ's actually like was only up like 0.2%.
Yeah, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta are falling off a cliff, kinda.
Yeah. But
that's
they're only down like 1% or something.
No, Microsoft is 3, Meta is 4.
Oh yeah, I guess
Amazon,
so.
Amazon is
yeah,
1.
you're right.
Kind of
And
balancing
Wright says
out.
we are not fully back to
Yeah.
full oil flow in the Middle East.
News about oil right there.
Yep. I mean, oil got that rejection going on right now after the sweep up. NASDAQ and ES swept.
Canada Prime Minister Carney says he expects to speak to Trump before the August 19th tariffs deadline.
Yeah, I mean, downside potential in the NASDAQ definitely could be like another 100 points. But this sweep actually just closed the gap, the Sunday gap, just now. I think on the dot, it just closed it.
And Wright on Iran says the US is playing the long game.
You have a daily trend line on NQ. Like we'll revisit 29,800 levels confirmation. Okay. So I guess based on that, might be more downside potential then.
And Carney says we'll have opportunities over the next 48 hours to discuss in more detail as the negotiations go forward.
Yeah, like I don't want price to get acceptance down here.
And we're getting sellers after the sweep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's potential for momentum to increase.
On the daily, I had two options for today. We either like squeeze highs and continue, or we go back to the 9 EMA on the daily. That was my view. We only squeezed up on NQ. S&P looks very much like it's going to
S&P
the 9
just
EMA.
straight up went down.
Yeah. So I would be careful if this thing picks up traction to the downside.
Yeah.
It's like a 300 points cliff.
Yes, it's getting some buyers. NASDAQ doesn't look that great. Big sell orders on NASDAQ. That was also a 5-minute candle close below the 15-minute orb. Big sell orders coming in. Yeah, guys, if you have a good short entry, there definitely is a possibility of trying to hold this down for another 100 points. Am I blowing accounts just for the fun of it? No. And I'm not blowing accounts. I've got my max loss limits set, so.
Right, it says the US is bringing out 8 or 9 million barrels of oil per day.
The price isn't even bouncing. Okay, that's 2 accounts hitting max loss limit. 3, 4, okay. Max loss limited out. I'm gonna jump on the next account. Let me see here. Got this one.
The NASDAQ 100 turns negative, erases gain of as much as 0.5%.
Okay. Gonna log into another thing.
Yo, that's a lot of orders.
Yeah.
200, 300, 300, 400, bruh. Buy. Like buy orders. This is crazy.
Okay, there we go. Ooh, look at that.
The dumper.
The dumper. That just hit TP1 on the downside. Okay.
Maybe we're gonna hit the 30k.
Possibly. I'm gonna start building along. I know this can go down another 70 points till there's like some actual buyers. But I'm trading.
Oh, have you seen the? Have you seen the TPT?
Yeah, the
promo?
new rules. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, 3 days to pass, 50% off.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty legit.
Yeah, pretty nice change that they made, to be honest.
Damn, oil is pumping.
Yeah, oil is squeezing like crazy. Yeah, after a
Yeah, that kind of doesn't
squeeze
look
down
like
this,
it's in that channel anymore on oil. It looks like
Yeah.
it broke out of it.
yeah, at some point we're getting a pullback on this 5 minute. Like looks like the possible location to start a pullback is right here.
What,
Especially
on
if you-
the NASDAQ or on oil?
NASDAQ, yeah,
Hmm.
on NASDAQ. A green candle close here would be a nice spot for a pullback at least to the 9 EMA. But
Yeah.
like it's heavy and oil is going like that. We never know. I'm holding short 140.
Okay,
to
good
Get out
luck.
at 100. $0.75 is the target, Tracion. Like that. Yeah, that's the first target that I'm using as well.
Yo, what's up, Gurov? Yes, I remember you bought $1 million worth of Micron calls, bro. You closed the position today? Yeah, I was talking about it this morning. I was like, man, Gurov's probably nice and green on that position with Micron being up over 6% today. Give it to
Yeah.
us, bro. What'd you make? That was a good exit, too, if you exited today.
Yeah, that's a crazy trade.
Yeah.
No joke.
Brent
I
crude
think he
rises
I
to a
think he
session
made
high
like
above $90 per
20%
barrel.
possibly.
We're gonna buy Bentley for his hamster.
Check Discord.
Check Discord, okay.
Yeah, that's a bunch of money, bro.
What?
1.4 mil.
But that's not his actual profit. Wait, or
No?
is it?
Like it's a 145%.
Wait, Gurov, you added more calls? Holy moly. Dude, I think Gurov added more calls on Friday or Thursday. Bro. Wait, you had way less calls than this. You had way less calls than this. Let me check.
Bro,
Micron. He only had 100 calls, bro. He had 100 calls that he bought at $91 a call. Dude, he added 230 more. Oh my goodness. Or sorry, 220 more, bro. So Thursday and Friday, I remember, Gurov, you didn't come into the stream. You didn't add anything. You did. I'm looking at your previous post. Like whenever you first made that position. Back on August 7th, 10 days ago, you posted your Micron call position. 100 calls at $91.65 each. That's what you were at. You posted it in Trade Titan photos. Now, you have 320. Oh, wait, these are different calls. Wait, those one were September ones. Wait, that was a different position. Did you close out that position? Bro, that's crazy. 1.4 miller like that? Wow.
Yeah, bro.
That's insane, brother.
Oof.
That's
Nice
insane.
squeeze down. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy trade, bro. Like 1.4 mil. I don't imagine ever getting a 1.4 mil trade in. It's just like it's like saying that I'm going to go to the moon or something.
Yeah, but I mean, it was like, it was a pretty nice trade because like Micron, it broke out of a wedge, like on the daily, on everything, it broke out. So that's when he started his call position on it, basically taking the risk for a continuation, and it definitely got continuation today. Massive continuation. What a trade, bro. Nice job, Gurov. That's crazy.
He bought at $30. They are ticking at 75, so 145% return for whoever's asking. Oh, my short is working, bro.
Nice.
Getting another one out. Nice. 195, 197 I got out of everything.
Nice.
Good luck, Tracion.
Big squeezer down. I'm adding one more to the long.
That's crazy.
Trust Futures, you see a 400-point drop on NQ right now to last week's gap fill. Okay.
You're seeing the future, bro? Talk to us.
Yeah, talk to me right now. You saying 400 points more down?
What type of mambo jump we're doing right now?
Well, which insiders do we have to get their cell phone number? This definitely squeezed out the longs.
We're still selling off. I'm telling, like, the target that I had earlier is like, let me see. Yeah, 29,830.
29.30.
Okay. Yeah. I think the ES is almost at the target. It's 52, so 25 points away. But ES is not moving much.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty
points-wise.
good downside target, to be honest. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's going there today, but
I
like
guess it
based
could.
on the daily price action is where a pullback would happen basically.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But like there's many things that needs to happen, and we are not moving that much in a single day for the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Right night, did I leave the 400 area fair value gap on the chart? I did not. Is that what you're still targeting, brother?
Or how crazy is that?
Yeah, ES looks heavy. Trying to make money to earn next month's rent, and Gurov is planning to buy a country with his profits. Yeah, Gurov's crazy, bro. Gurov is insider. I mean, he's taken some pretty big losses before.
Yeah, if this trade didn't play out, he was betting like $1 million on it, basically.
Yeah. Dude, was that a 0 DTE as well? No, it's expiring at the end of this week. Still is crazy. He must have opened it up on like Friday. Just Vino. We don't have any right now, brother. We did on Friday and Thursday. Trust you need a pullback to reshort. Okay. Wait, where's my Bulls versus Bears? It disappeared.
Yeah, it bugs sometimes.
There we go.
So informing users, we do see a live video for Trump greeting the lifeguard Ryder Williams. It wasn't in the schedule, but we have put the video out on the feed for those interested.
Money Mike, what did you ask? Check out oil. Yeah, oil looks bullish. It broke out. If it goes like another, like there's a high from a couple days ago. If it can break that, then oil's probably running more. Doesn't seem like it's getting sellers, so. The call that Gurov bought, that's literally all you're asking for? Oh, it was a Micron call expiring August 21st. It's posted on Discord. Yeah, go to the Discord to the general channel. It's posted on there. Man, that was some huge volume on the ES. Straight up waterfall. Pasha, bring Gurov to live stream if possible. I don't think he goes on. He's streamed before in the Discord. Close this short as 0.94. Nice, trace on. Micron's still up 5% even in this market. Yeah, that like I said, that's why I'm surprised that that the Nasdaq's down so much, or like so weak. You know, like I was looking at semiconductors whenever we were kind of on the upper side of the opening range. I thought we were gonna continue going up, and then when we got to the bottom part of the range, I thought we were gonna hold. Obviously, this thing waterfalled. But I was seeing some people in the chat. They're like, Pasha, why are you going against the trend? All this stuff, you know, like. You guys have your trade ideas. I have my trade ideas. You know, like some days I'm right, you're wrong. Some days you're right, I'm wrong. You know, like. I hit my max loss limit, you know, it's not a big deal. Like, you know, I'm not going to have 100% win rate every single day. Sometimes it doesn't work out, you know. Are there things that I could have done better? Yes. Were there some things that I shouldn't have done? Yes. Am I going to dwell on this? I'll try not to. If I do dwell on it, that's the best way of continuing the losing.
That's a bunch of sellers.
Yeah. Yes, still getting big sellers while Nasdaq's holding. I think Nasdaq at 30,050 is probably a good buy spot, but who knows? I got my box there. Every trade I've lost money the past 2 weeks, taking counter trend. If that's true, then how did I pass 9 accounts? I got 9 accounts to fund it, bro. In those accounts, I traded for 7 trading days, and I passed them all. So that means I was doing something right while I was trading them. TPT's 50% sale, yes sir. Yeah, TPT is now 3-day pass and 50% off. 50% is the best sale they've done. So if you're looking at TPT for adding accounts, like 50% off is the best they've ever offered, percentage wise.
Yep. It's going to last like 7 days, I think.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. This is a good fib zone to long. Okay. It's not 100% correlated, but look at oil alone, market up, when oil dropping. Yep. Yeah, sometimes they're inversely correlated, for sure. Do I think it bottomed? I think it's too early to tell. You're waiting for the 90% TBT sale? Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Only,
they're gonna lose a lot of money if they do 90%
only
off.
if they change all the rules they have, then
Yeah.
it makes sense for them to have the different type of discount. But with the current rules,
If they gave you like
50%,
$500 drawdown on a 50K, then yeah, they could probably make it 90%
like they
off.
can sell for like $8 that one.
Yeah. It'll be like your profit target is $4,500 and your drawdown is $500. Then they'll be able to do 90% off. You'll have to hit a 1 to 9 trade to pass it.
Yeah, something's going on in the oil world. Like it
Yeah.
doesn't start
It's
an
still
uptrend
pushing.
like this. Yeah, it doesn't start an uptrend like this out of nowhere. Like we just don't know yet what it is. Someone said
Yeah.
something about like the US not being able to produce
So the video has now started with Trump
much
speaking.
oil,
Reminder
something
the
like
video
that,
is
but
on
I
the
don't know.
feed for those interested.
Yeah. Well, the whatever it's called, the stockpile or something, it's to the lowest level since I think it was like 1983. So that is true. But that's not like that didn't just happen today. I think we hit that low 2 weeks ago. So like it's not something new today, but maybe in the news it get talked about or something. I don't know.
Yeah, usually for the last like 6 months, whenever oil starts like ramping up like this out of nowhere with no news, like at some point some news drops.
Yeah, like it'll be
that's
like
basically
it'll
it.
be something like at Hormuz there was an attack or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as oil and the oil reserves being low, that's not new. 2 weeks ago or even further back, we hit that 1983 low. So oil's been kind of an issue for months now, obviously. But as far as this oil push up, yeah, there's probably something that news outlets don't know about yet, because this is like big players hedging. Just common sense, they ramped down production since Hormuz got shut down. Yeah. No brainer. What's up, bro? Looks like some strength to the downside. Yeah. Yeah, oil broke out to the upside, and we're starting to waterfall to the downside. Look at CPC. Okay. Cocoa processing. What about it? It's down 6%, or what is that even? So what about cocoa processing? Not
What's up in the
CPC.
cocoa world, bro? What is up in the cocoa world?
CPC. Yeah, brother, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to look it up, but I don't get anything. Oh, put to call ratio? Oh. Total put to call ratio. Okay. And what about it? I don't see what you're trying to tell me, brother. I pulled it up. It's got a bunch of dots on it, and it's at 0.77.
Give him a call, bro. It's buy or long. Is that what he wants? It's buy or short, you know?
Yeah. Here, I'll take a look at the fear and greed index. It's got the put to call ratio on there. Easier to see the graph. Okay. Yeah, so the put to call ratio is just, still low, I guess, is what you're trying to tell me. I don't know what else. Okay, oil got rejection. Pretty strong buying as well. 9 EMA testing. Yo, Pasha, I told you, man, the bottom is 30,086.25. Should have longed there, man. That's your trades right there. The put to call ratio is pushing 1 again. CBOA total options highest in a week. Oh, I'm not saying that. I just pulled it up. It was showing 0.77. So I guess I don't have the data for that specific ticker or something. But you're saying the put to call options so puts are being bought up like crazy right now is what you're telling me. Yeah, I didn't see it in the chart myself. I don't know if I don't have some kind of data. Vortex is short again now, okay. ES rejecting a lot more than the NASDAQ. Bitcoin's unusually strong today as well. Okay.
Store of value, bro.
Yo, Pasha, you don't believe what I just photo now.
Well,
Let me send it to the Discord.
you said what you took a photo of?
Yeah.
Dude, BB's at your house, isn't he?
I sent it in the general.
Okay. Bro, what? Dude, that's like straight up wolf right there, bro. Like a lion.
I think she's disappointed because she was in a long position.
JR, good day, good day. I'm hoping this week has some good price action. Right now, it was like terrible price action the first 2 hours. Right now, it's like it was pretty clean to the downside. See if it continues. I'm still holding long here. I actually just added on to long on this pullback. But this very well could continue the downside. Solius, hello, hello. Trace on your 5 minute short on the Russell. Okay, good luck. Where do we go from here? I think either 30,050 or probably back to the bottom of the opening range. Got your 100K account almost passed. Nice. Good luck. Just ain't right. Blue one funded today. That sucks. But you went 4 months without blowing up a funded. That's great, dude. That's definitely something to be proud of. 4 months without blowing a funded account is awesome. Even though you blew one today, I'll probably say that's well traded. Leo, what's your P&L looking like today?
I think it's 300 something.
Nice. Is that just one account?
2 accounts.
2 accounts.
One an eval.
Nice.
The TPTs.
Are you still building payouts on Apex? Or focusing on TPTs?
I'm focusing on TPT and funded futures now.
Nice.
Yeah, for the next week or so.
Not bad.
I think this whole month, I'll focus on building up evals and passing evals basically to the end of the month, you know?
Yeah, hopefully you can get that rapid end of day account to the funded stage.
Oh, that would be a nice one.
Yeah. Start printing some payouts. It's what I'm trading right now. I got one.
Nice. Yeah, those ones are good. Like very, very good rules.
Yeah.
Overall, a nice. August
Trump
is
on
not
the
like
mound
the
says,
best.
don't think they behave very well.
the best price action, but we're still managing to make some good days. You know,
Yeah.
overall.
It's
It's not
better
even,
than July.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
not even that the
100%.
price action. Yeah, I don't even think that the price action is bad. Is that it changed? You know, like sometimes the way the market moves, change. So the price action we got like on the first like January up until March was one. Then it changed a little bit, and now it changed again.
Yeah.
So you just gotta adapt to it because it's.
And Trump asked on the threat to Oman, says we'd handle them very easily.
Oil super sus movement, you're saying? Yeah,
It's
oil
crazy,
did
you know?
break that high from last week.
Something on the fundamentals of oil changed.
Yeah.
Like it's just going to the next level that it needs to be, and like whatever level that is. Like it's going to stop when it gets there. It's going to stop when it gets there only. Bro, Brazil got downgraded investment on, I don't know if Standard & Poor's or whatever it is. Like the index dropped like 8 days straight
Oh wow.
because of
Was
that.
it bonds or what got downgraded?
I don't even know what. Like we have like you have like grading agencies like Standard & Poor's.
Mm-hmm.
So like the
And Moody's.
stocks, like the and Moody's. So like I don't know which one of those were, but like let's say if you're a hedge fund in the United States and you have like 5% of your capital that needs to be allocated in outside markets,
Mm-hmm.
but you need to follow some rules, you know? So let's say you can only allocate on markets that has at least BBB plus rate,
Yeah.
and like Brazil got downgraded, so basically every hedge fund that had money in Brazil that was got outside of those parameters, so it's just like 8 days going down straight. Basically, it's easy to day trade then.
Dang.
Whenever the stock market opens, you take a short and you wait.
Yeah. I wonder if it was the country that got downgraded, or if it was like corporate bonds overall or something.
No,
Because
yeah, it was the
it's usually
investment.
borrowing, I think, right?
No,
That
it was
they
like the
rate.
investment grade. Like it's a risk. It was it's a risk thing. Like
Yeah.
let's say you
They
invest
usually do
in.
like bonds. So if it was like investment grade bonds, then that's probably corporate bonds.
No, it's like the overall risk of investing in Brazil. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, but it's not like investing equities. I think it's like investing in their debt. I think that's what
Yeah,
Moody's
also
and
that.
S&P does. Do they actually do like
Yeah,
Trump
just
on North
general
Korea's Kim
investing?
Jong-un says he has responded to me.
Let's see, S&P,
I don't know which
Brazil.
one was. I don't even know if it was one of those two, but I know that it got downgraded. I can search it out.
Yeah,
But it's fun. It's like it's if you look at the index, it's like straight down on the daily for like 5 days or whatever.
yeah.
Because they are obligated to close positions basically to comply with risk parameters.
Was it June 5th? Or is it after
Wasn't-
June 5th
wasn't-
that you're talking about?
Yeah, no, it was in August. Let me see.
In
Let me
August?
search it
Oh.
out.
I wonder. Yeah, because that'll be
Oh, man.
something like new that I learn if they do ratings for like general investments. I thought they only did like borrowing ratings.
Moody's says that Brazil needs 2.5 whatever. Sovereign risk. So yeah, I think it's about the
Yeah,
bonds.
that's the government bonds.
Yeah. Yeah, so like when you
But
get
government
like those
bonds will affect all other investments because obviously companies are borrowing. They're usually invested or borrowing or lending to the country through bonds.
What happened is Moody's said that Brazil needs 2.5% growth to be back at investment grade. So basically the overview of the market is that Brazil is not anytime soon getting to 2.5%, so basically won't get investment grade.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, so that's overall credit risk of the country, which means credit
Like-
risk of the businesses in that country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's a wave, bro. It's a wave of bankruptcy. Like, big companies asking for bankruptcy, something in Brazil.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Trading
But at the
Penny's
same
saying
time,
the 10-year treasuries 4.72%. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy the yields on these treasuries.
And
yeah, in
Trump seems like he's
Brazil,
along very
bro,
well with South Korea.
Like this year in Brazil, you were able to buy like 35-year bonds, paying the inflation but plus 8.5%.
Wow. Dude, that's so crazy.
35-year bonds that pays you
Wow.
whatever the inflation is plus with 8.5.
Trump on South Korea says can't protect
That's actually
if they're
crazy.
not there to help us.
That is Brazil is not getting an investment grade, bro. Like it's too
Wow.
risky to invest here. Like, you know.
Trump says
If the-
Iran
if
wants
the-
to make a
you know,
deal.
That's crazy.
Bro,
And Trump
8.5%
on Iran says
above
they're not going to
inflation
make the
is
kind of deal
nuts.
that I think is necessary.
Yeah, like it's a place where if you have money, you become even richer real quick. And if you're poor, like bro, for you to become rich, like it's almost impossible.
Yeah. It's just like long on Johnson, man.
Yo, the 15 minutes look like a mad bear flag.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Trump said that Iran wants a deal.
Here we go. Let's blast it to the moon. Iran wants a deal.
Everybody wants a deal. Who wants a deal?
Yeah.
You get a deal. You get a deal.
I mean, that's not a incorrect statement. Everybody definitely
it's
wants a
not.
deal. Whether
Yeah,
the
I
deal
want a deal.
means that you get exterminated and I get to live, that's a deal. Whether it's like you just give up on everything and pay us money, that's a deal. I guess everybody wants a deal.
You're just not able to accept the terms of the deal that Iran wants.
Yeah.
Basically, that's the problem.
Like the deal that I want is to be able to take 100% win rate trades at all times and make like $10 million a year. I'll take that deal any day. I'm open for that deal.
When Trump say that he gonna do a deal, it sounds for me like the promises like to do GTA 6 like 4 years ago. Like everybody we talk about, but it's never happened.
It's going to get delayed again. I have a bet with friends.
Yeah.
They all bought like the GTA 6 game, and I said to all of them, brother, it's going to get delayed again, and you just pay the money to them.
Oh, there was a like pre-order thing?
Yeah.
That's
like,
actually hilarious.
Rockstar launched the pre-order.
Mm.
Bro, like they made like $2 billion or something.
Wow.
On the pre-order. They paid for
That's
the
a
whole
great way to
development.
get a loan for zero
For free,
risk,
yeah.
bro.
From
That's crazy.
dumb people. Yeah, and what people don't get is that it's a public company, public traded company, and all of those delays was hurting the stock.
Yeah.
So basically, they actually made it. So now they have like $2 billion, $3 billion in their pocket just because of that.
That's crazy. Dude, that's so much money. That is
Trump
so
in
much
the UK
money
Prime
for
Minister
one
says, I
game,
think
bro.
he's going to open up the
Pre-order.
North Sea.
Take
Wow.
Two is the let me
Yeah,
see,
Take Two
TTW.
Interactive, yeah.
And Trump on the
TTWR.
UK Prime Minister says he has immigration and energy problems.
Stocks. NASDAQ. Let's see the.
Bro, for a video game to get $2 billion in pre-orders is actually so crazy.
Yeah, in March when they did the delay, like Take Two stock dropped like 30%.
Wow.
So,
I heard in Japan or somewhere in Asia, they like do the pre-order and they don't have a disc, so they have like a code,
Yeah.
and the code has expiration date. So if it's gonna be delayed, so like the expiration code also gonna be delayed, and like you buy the product but it's expired and you can't do with this nothing.
yeah, if
And
they
it
don't
was like a
launch the game,
scandal.
you're not playing the game, basically.
Yeah,
that's
but
so
imagine
funny.
you buy a product, you want to use it, you can't use it because it's not exist, and you like pay a money for the air, like bruh.
Yeah, so basically what they did, like they pocketed like $2 or $3 billion, bought like US bonds, and they are making like 4% out of it.
Yeah.
Clean. Basically, it's like if you look at the like balance sheet or whatever, that's probably what they did. Like it's a very Take Two is a very, very profitable company.
Yeah.
Remember those times that people like was arguing what's gonna be first, GTA 6 or Dead of Elizabeth? Like the Queen.
Oh. Wait, that was on Polymarket or what?
I don't think Polymarket, but
Oh.
there was like you know
Yeah,
what
didn't she
gonna
die like almost a year ago now? Or like
yeah,
6
and like
months ago?
people yeah,
That's
and like
crazy.
people was arguing it for like for a lot of time, like many years. It was a joke, a meme.
Yeah. But yeah, Mustafa, not doing terribly. I hit max loss limit on my funded accounts, so chilling now. Worst price action? I mean, it's not bad. If you're trading with the trend, this is actually pretty clean.
Yeah, even the start of the day, like if you look what happened on the first 1 hour, like looks ugly, but was so easy to trade.
Yeah, like nice little ranging market, got a lot of points of movement and everything.
Yep.
If
Yeah,
you're
we
in a bad
basically-
trade, you had the chance to get out.
Yeah, we basically bought the lows and sell the highs like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, that's awesome. You follow a lot of YouTube channels. Almost everyone is red today. Oh wow. My max loss is $500 per account. So I'll be following the Kelly criterion thing, and I'll be applying it just for my daily loss limit and daily take profit. But yeah, since I hit this loss today, like for tomorrow I'll have my max loss limit set lower than it was for today. And my daily profit lockout is going to be lower as well. I want to make sure that I'm adjusting my daily loss and profit with the amount of drawdown that's in the accounts. And since I have intraday drawdown, obviously, like if you go into profit and then go all the way back down to break even, or you go all the way into the red, the loss technically is bigger. So I'm making a little bit a little bit more conservative daily loss limits, because on the Kelly criterion with my stats, my loss is supposed to be about $615 per account. So I made it 500. So with this new day, or with tomorrow, it's going to be probably around, like, I'm assuming like $400 is what I want to risk, maybe like $350.
Trump reiterates the US
Pasha, why do
controls
you
the Strait of
always
Hormuz.
trade against the trend and hold losing positions? I don't always do that, brother.
And Trump repeats the idea of declaring Hormuz as US territory.
If you know, today I was going long, expecting an uptrend. Once the trend started going down, I started trading as if the market's going to stay sideways. Then it broke to the downside.
Trump
So,
says Hormuz is open and oil prices coming down.
And guess what? The days where I end up taking like a crazy long at a spot where everybody's talking, it's only shorts from here, it's only shorts from here, and the trade plays out, then people are like, "Wow, Pasha, that's incredible. How did you know?" And I'm just like, I just took the risk.
To reporters at the White House.
You know, it's like whenever you're on a wrong trade, like, you know, it looks stupid. It's like people will be like, "Wow, how did you not know to do this and that?" But then when you end up making a massive trade, people are like, "Wow." They talk crap about it, and then they're like, "Wow, that was a crazy trade." So it's, you know,
Always the same thing.
it's all yeah, it's like always the same
It's
thing.
always
Like
the same thing. It's
somebody's talking smack until it works out, and then they're like, "Wow, how'd you do that?" It's like, I just took the risk. That's it. It's part of trading. Either way, whether you're right or wrong, somebody will say something. Love the mustache. Hope I don't shave it. Okay, I'm shaving it today, dude. That was too far, Czar Trader. That was too far. Can't believe you would say that.
Giving compliments, bro? What the heck?
What's going on here, Czar Trader?
Who do you think you are, bro? Giving compliments like that.
Yo, Leo, I'm at Winter Tide. I almost got 40k points on this game. I'm going for 90. Yeah, I'm going for 90 FM, and then I'm ending it. I'll probably end at like 55 or 60k points. We must ask you a question.
Badoomts.
But yeah, real talk. I was going long. Whenever it looked like price was getting acceptance above the 15-minute opening range, so I was holding long. I was trading with the trend, and I had the thought in the back of my mind that we could go sideways, but then we didn't go sideways. It was a full trend reversal.
Hold on.
What's the site called where you can
Trump
see
says
the
US are not seeking
percentage of
extension
up or
Iran
down for
MOU.
Apple, SpaceX, Microsoft, and so on? Matthias, I like, you can use anything. You can use TradingView. You know, it's going to cost you a little bit to be able to have like multiple charts, so you can see a bunch of different tickers. I like to use Webull. It's free. So on Webull, I have like all the different stuff on a watch list. I watch passively. There's a bunch of different options, but most people love TradingView. A little bit of an interesting spot here. It's RSI divergence right now on the NASDAQ, and also the ES made a higher low on the 5-minute time frame. So this is like just one of the things that is possibly pointing us to bullish divergence here. The trend is still to the downside, but just one thing or two things right now that are pointing toward bullish divergence or bottoming. Turtle of Sun, hello, new here, welcome. Russell's trying to push right now.
Brother.
Oh yeah, Russell is pushing kind of nicely.
No, brother. Don't believe in this. This is what they want you to think. To manipulate you and short squeeze you.
You mean long squeeze? Get all the longs out?
Yeah.
Okay, some large buy orders coming in on the ES, small buy orders on the NASDAQ. Our watches, you think it's one of the main sediments? Watches, were you here with yacht trades?
Here it comes. Once again.
Turtle, you're new to prop firm futures too. Somehow already blew up 3 accounts. Have traded options for 6 years, have been profitable. So don't understand what you might be doing wrong. And the thing about prop firms is the rules that they have are going to make it a little bit more difficult, theoretically, to trade than cash. So there's that. But futures, you know, they're going to be a little bit different than trading options. So with futures, you do have to be a little bit careful with your position sizing, because you can get leveraged pretty hard compared to options pretty fast. So yeah, with trading futures, it's a little bit different from options. But if you blew 3 accounts already, but like in general you're profitable trading options, I would just say, like, you know, bring down your leverage. That's probably the issue you're having, is leverage specifically. Like, do you know what leverage you're using, Turtle of Sun? Like, which contract are you trading, and how many contracts? So your 50K account, max out on 2K, you're trying to figure out sizing. You're trading on MNQ. Okay, so if you're in and out of trades pretty quick, and you're trading MNQ, 50K account, I would say, and this is, you know, you're saying you're profitable trading options. So this is not like advice. Well, this is not financial advice in general, but I would not size this way if I were very bad at trading still. But if you're obviously profitable with options already for 6 years, I would probably say 5 micros. So 5 MNQ contracts should be probably your max if you're in and out of trades fairly quickly. If you hold trades for quite a bit, I would probably say 2 or 3 should be your max for a 50K account. If you hold, like I said, for a bit longer and you're not in and out quickly. You're embarrassed that you're on MNQ and trading 5 contracts? No, that's not embarrassing at all. Pasha, do you miss the days we did 700 to 1K point moves in NASDAQ back in June? Yeah, no thanks, bro. I definitely do not miss it, bro. It is way too much volatility for my liking, man. It was too much. I mean, obviously, if you got like a crazy good trade, like yeah, it's incredible. If you're like on a funded account, and you got a crazy good entry, and then you get 500 points profit, you know, that's awesome. But it was too crazy, man. You got punked by a few rules. First day you got plus 1.5K. Didn't know the drawdown limit moved to 49.5. Exploded first account then. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's that trailing drawdown that you have to be careful of. So like I said, if you're holding trades for quite a bit, you know, like I wouldn't go 5 micros. If you're like, you know, like straight up holding trades into drawdown, like averaging into positions, like 5 micros is a little bit too heavy. You watch Mark Douglas YouTube about trading. He explains trading small, account grower, trading big is an account killer. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't need to trade large for sure. Oversizing is an easy way to get hurt pretty bad. How much do you need to trade 1 micro? If you're talking about cash account, it's going to depend on your broker. I think pretty much every broker will allow you to trade 1 micro with like $500. On Ninja Trader, I think they allow it with like $100, but chances are you're probably just gonna get liquidated. AMP Futures allows 500. Yeah. Turtle of Sun. How many accounts on average does one get to pass their eval through your... What does that say? How many accounts on average does one get to pass their eval, though you feel? If you're asking like how many attempts basically does it take on average? Like for me, I'll probably do like 1 in I'll probably say like 1 in 3 on average for me. Maybe 1 in 2. This is accounting for like days where I just go like on a losing streak, where I just like blow an eval, get another, blow another, get another, blow another. If I were to average everything out, I'd probably say like 1 in 3. If I'm like trading very well, I'll be passing evals left and right like first time. I think 1 in 3 is average for me. You honestly came into prop firms thinking you'd pass within 1 week on an account. You were so humbled. Yeah. I mean, the rules definitely make it a little bit harder for sure. But like Leo and I have talked about this, I think a couple weeks ago. If you are a good trader and you're profitable,
says that
prop firms definitely give you some nice leverage for a cheap price. Like Turtle, I'm not trying to like hype you up or anything, but the potential with prop firms is crazy. So I use a copy trading software called TradeSyncer. It allows me to copy trade accounts across different prop firms. So Apex Trader Funding allows up to 20 funded accounts. Take Profit Trader allows up to 5 funded accounts. High-funded futures allows up to 5 funded accounts. Funded next allows up to 5 funded accounts. So the potential, like if you're like a really good trader, the potential is you theoretically could have like 30 or even like 50 funded accounts, and you copy trade them. And then you take massive payouts. And if you're like really good and you pass all of them first time and everything, the investment, if you were to like max out like every single prop firm that's a legitimate one, if you were to max out accounts, like we're talking, your investment would probably be, if you're going just like 50K accounts, it would probably be around like $5,000, I would assume. Maybe a little less potentially, but probably about $5,000. Imagine 50 funded accounts. And then if you get those above buffer, guess what? $100 on each account is already a 5K payout. So that's how crazy it can get. But Turtle of Sun, I'm not trying to hype you up about it, because the chances of anybody like doing all of that successfully and not like losing a bunch of accounts on the way is pretty low. But that's the potential with prop firms for sure. Take huge R or lower R with high win rates. Yeah, Turtle of Sun. I think there's a lot of people that do differently. The guy that took the world record payout from Apex Trader Funding, he took 2.5 million total in one payout. He, I believe, did 1 to 2 risk to reward on average. I think that was his like. He would sometimes take 1 to 1. He would sometimes take like 1 to 5. But I think the average that he took was like 1 to 2, maybe like 1 to 2.5. And he took the world record payout with Apex Trader Funding through prop firms. Chucklebone, how many accounts did it take for me to become profitable? I have not yet gotten a track record of consistent profitability. I'm still on the journey. But Leo, on the other hand, is profitable consistently. He's been trading for about 10 years now. Trading pennies, I would be profitable if I followed my rules. Yeah. But, you know, that's the thing, like every single one of us would be profitable if we followed our rules too. You know what I mean? But that's part of it, you know? That's part of it, because we've talked about it, like day trading is like 90% psychological. So that's, if it's that much, you know, if it's that highly weighted to psychology, trader psychology, guess what? That's part of being profitable.
Crude September futures settle at
So the psychological aspect is exactly where I fail.
NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.43 a gallon.
You trade too long, trading in afternoon is manipulation, chop suey. Yeah.
Cents a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.69.
I mean, I don't want to blame the stream for a lot of the bad trading that I do, but it definitely is a factor. Definitely is a factor, man. Where can you watch Leo stream? Leo streams every day for pre-market session, as well as the Sunday open. He's usually done trading at this time, so right now he's not trading. This is the second prop firm account that you have. Already broke a rule, gave back all your profits for today. That sucks. Chart Sniper, you got 38 funded accounts, did not lose them for 2 weeks. Big improvement for you. Very nice, Chart Sniper. See, that's the prop for potential right there. 38 funded accounts, look at that. Nice job, man.
Yo, ES breaking the wedge. Is that the promised short from 2000
Yeah, possibly.
years ago?
Yeah. Unless it's a fake out. NASDAQ's still trying to hold.
Nah, man. It's, on the 15 minutes, it's look like a bear flag.
Yeah. Yeah, the higher chances that it breaks lows. That's just where the trend is pointing.
Come on. This is so sweet volume imbalance between candle on the ES and the NASDAQ. I know you want to sweep that.
Rush, you're long. Good luck, I'm long as well. Oil kind of started curling over a little bit. Think slow and steady will go down toward 30K. Yeah, could be possible. Jorge, good morning. Greetings. Vortex, here comes the push. We'll see. Long is dangerous right now. Yeah, it is still. Just entered longs at 107. Good luck. The ES is like, it looks like it wants to go lower. NASDAQ's still kind of making this bear flag. Yeah, a little bit of buyers coming in. Pasha, if you were Trump, how would you handle the situation with Iran? He sounds kind of down and lost. I have no idea. I don't even know what's happening with Iran, to be honest. Like, there's a little bit of that I know that the news is sharing, but like I don't actually know what's happening. So I don't know what I would do.
Pasha, I know what you need to do.
What?
As Trump, make NASDAQ great again.
That actually, yeah, that's what I would do is I would pump the markets. That's probably like that's what I would actually say. I would go on the news, say we won against Iran. The market is extremely undervalued. It is time for us to pump the markets to be great again. And then watch my investments skyrocket.
You want to do the Great Depression?
And I would go
Again.
to the Fed and be like, or no, I would go to the news and be like, the Federal Reserve will cut interest rates. They will. And if they won't, we're getting rid of the Fed. And then watch my investments go up. So basically what he's doing now, I guess so. I guess Trump is doing exactly what I would be doing. Your entire portfolio, not counting your day trading, is all in short-term government bonds. Nice. I mean, that's one thing to do with it right now, for sure. Oh, by the way, I closed out my
US corporate blue chip bond
PayPal
sales
position
log
fully.
record haul for August.
So that was like 70% profit or so. Now I'm just sitting in my
So again, US
Comcast
corporate
position.
blue chip bond sales log record haul for August. With US high grade companies sell $145.2 billion of debt in August.
Your entire portfolio is in Apple since 2008? Oh, dang. Dang. That thing's got to be massively up. I'm hoping you've been at least selling calls or something the past like several months. Cody, yo Pasha, are you gonna pay the 100K a month to access the early Trump tweets? I don't think I'm rich enough to do that. What, foreign Trump tweets no longer move the markets? They kind of do still. We literally had a Trump tweet that legitimately was like nothing news, and that one Trump tweet dropped the NASDAQ by 50 points within like 1 second. It recovered like almost instantly, but it did drop by 50 points within like a second. I think that was Thursday or something that happened. Just give us a rocket straight up from here. Yeah. Give us a rocket. Pasha, are you using Bookmap? No, I don't use Bookmap. That's the point. Recovery in 5 seconds before I would rally for days. I mean, to be fair, the market was dropping massively. And then we got a crazy recovery. Like we were dropping. Like look at the daily chart. We were mega bearish. Like look how we were dropping. We were mega bearish, and then Trump did something right here, and look, this thing just ran. The NASDAQ was dropping, and then it randomly just said, nope. And it ran. Do I see gamma puts and calls because now are 70% puts calls? No. I just look at like the fear and greed index and just look at the put to call ratio there. I don't really go to the level of constantly monitoring it. I know it could be a good thing to look at though for sure. His tweets worked March till July. Yeah.
No, NASDAQ, you're so close to my break even. No. 21 EMA, please. Please hold it, please.
Dude, I think it's time to short squeeze your brother. You're like Michael Burry, every month you're short until someday it's true. Yeah, we'll see if the longs can actually work out. It's not yet guaranteed, by the way. Just be careful if you're like trying to go long and FOMO into this. Trend is still down. The ES is still looking like kind of weak. It's not yet like confirmed, but I'm holding long here. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, trades poor guy. We called him out and he left. Yeah, I haven't seen yacht trades since. He needs to come back already. I think I offended him pretty hard. I was trying to get some content, so I was talking a little smack to him. I guess he couldn't handle it. Yeah, trades, come back, bro.
Yo, my trade's still alive.
Yeah. Yep, 21 EMA. That's your final hope here.
Yep. My break even is 121.
Okay. Yeah, I was messing with him, but I don't know if he got too offended and left for good. Who knows? We'll see if he ever pops up. Pasha's the drama. Yeah, brought some drama that day. Randall cutting your long at 160. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I had to talk a little smack to him, cause he was talking about like everything's short, like we're going down to whatever, and we fully reversed, and then he came in and said, Pasha, like, well, I'm long, like, what are you doing shorting? Like, what are you talking about? It's just too easy of a target.
Oh man.
Stopped out?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I actually may add on to this if this gives me a reason to think it's breaking out.
Brent crude
305 short incoming. Yeah, dang, we're already 13 minutes away from power hour. I just realized. Huh. I'm actually gonna add. Jackson, what's the P&L look like? I got max loss limit on my funded account, so I'm just trading an eval right now. So negative 500 per funded account today. Turtles, you're targeting 30,200. Okay. Turtle, this is a 50k account, but it's an eval, so I'm willing to take the risk on it. It's definitely heavy size. Okay, nice, pushing through the 21. Still need the NASDAQ, or sorry, the S&P to push through. Kind of looks like a W formation on the ES though. Little George W. NASDAQ looks like it's about to break that high. Okay, 10 minutes till power hour. And Matthias, you asked power hour question mark. Power hour is just the final hour of New York session. It's usually where a little bit of volume returns back into the market. These days, power hours are weak. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're not as crazy as COVID was. But COVID was a crazy time, too. Okay, that's the sweep of the high. We want buyers to continue. We're getting large buy orders on the NASDAQ now. The ES is testing the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart. NASDAQ is on its way to test the 50 EMA. Was Trump president during COVID? Yeah.
US Energy Secretary Wright says the administration will announce some moves in coming days to help refiners produce more fuel.
Is this where I move my stop loss to break even? Yeah, you can. Okay, ES is rejecting the 21 EMA right now.
Good time to short for me.
Okay. Does power hour usually move the market more? Yes. So that final hour, like I said, it gets more volume, which means more buying and selling. So that means, yeah, in the final hour, you usually get a little bit more movement compared to
US
the
Energy
middle of
Secretary
the
Wright
day.
says the SPR still has 300 million barrels in it, will be at a higher level by the end of the Iran conflict than before.
Pasha, when you look down with this mustache, you look Asian to me. I am Asian, bro. I'm from Siberia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm technically Northern Asian. I know that people that were born where I was born, they like to call themselves European, but they're definitely not European. They're Asian. You're Chinese and almost never get that kind of volume of facial hair.
You a little bit look like a Kazakh.
Yeah. Nice. I'm pretty sure like almost everybody that's like from where I was born is like part Mongolian or something.
What did you say my earphones? Yeah, disconnected for a second.
I was saying I'm pretty sure everybody where I'm from is like at least part Mongolian or something. What part of Siberia? Southern Siberia. You love Siberian dogs? Yeah, they're pretty cool looking. When you were younger, you thought you knew everything and avoided learning from people. Now that you're older, you want to learn from people. Yeah, I guess with time comes wisdom, right? You've become more wise just staying right. I'm still learning myself. Why can't you chat in the Discord? You should be able to. You should be able to chat. Oh, it's because we're in the one that is only for trade tie-ins. Let's pop to general then. Adigal, if you want to talk. Let's pop over to general. I'll move Leo. There we go. So I think you should be able to talk now if you want to. You might have to change settings or something so the Discord picks up your mic.
New hour candle in 1 minute. Let's go.
We got a new Pasha IRL. Okay. Time to ban them. Oh, they're not in the Discord, so I can't ban them. But yeah, there are a bunch of fake Pasha accounts. Yeah, if you get added by a Pasha right when you join the Discord, just know it's not me. It's some scammers. Two months
Our
before, you were
Pasha.
talking about a big crash on your charts. Is there still a chance? There's a chance, but like the market completely, like fully reversed. So I don't know what the market's gonna do. Right now the market's like bullish on the higher time frames. It's no longer bearish. What was that?
Is it
What
not
did you say?
at an all-time high right now? Like this previous open on Friday?
The S&P is. The NASDAQ's not.
Yeah, I just passed my first funded account, and
Nice.
I've been trying to do micros, and when I logged into Top Step, it had me on minis, and when I joined in right around this, I actually went up. I'm up 554 right now, so I'm good.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good.
When
It's like
you
a
open
happy
your-
accident when you over leverage and then you're right away in profit. Nice.
Dude, I about threw my phone out the window. I was like, I'm done with this.
Yeah. I've
But no,
had
it
it
turns out
before where I accidentally over leveraged and I instantly blew my account. That sucked.
Yeah,
But that's good that you got
brutal.
profit on it.
Yeah, I'm not an experienced trader at all by any means. I looked into fair value gaps. You know, so far I've learned the basics: fair value gaps, order blocks, reversals. What is it? RTH, something like that. A lot of different acronyms for different things that I've been studying lately, but it seems like there's, I don't know, some people are so good at it, this stuff, that's like they own a crystal ball or something. I have no idea.
I mean, a lot of it is like is luck too. Because like you know, you identify patterns and whatnot, but like the reality is, like there are no patterns that are 100% either. So like there, you know, you kind of figure out patterns that work more often than not. You take the trades, and the reason why you don't just risk your entire balance every single time is because, like I said, there are no patterns that are 100%. So kind of have to risk according to it.
Who would have known the 1 o'clock time frame would have gone down? I mean, we thought it was going to go up today. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Just because of the market, like what stopped at on Friday.
Yeah. I mean, it was a gap up with Sunday. Overnight was trending up, and then, you know, New York session consolidated and went down. Possibly could go lower right now. Yeah, it's unpredictable.
Man, so do you like my egg carton?
Wait, what? Your egg carton?
Yeah, the
posted a
meme
picture of
Jesus.
his cat.
Yeah, like my computer on the egg carton.
Oh.
I said it.
Yeah, dude, that's ghetto,
Like,
bro.
yeah, so it's like, Bruce trading on egg cartons. Talk about walking on eggshells.
I need to just put some eggs in there now, so when you press the buy or sell button, you crack some eggs.
Yeah. All right, I guess, like, you don't even have to make breakfast for yourself. Like, all you gotta do is open a bunch of stuff on your computer. You'll have hard-boiled eggs after, like, an hour.
Yeah, I start Minecraft and it auto cook.
Yeah,
Cat's
easy.
got some big teeth, bro.
US envoy Kushner, speaking on Fox News, says the
But
conversation with some
no joke,
Iranians
it's a really
more
good
robust than ever.
ventilation. Like it was a, I need something fast to
I know why your
solve
eggs
my
are missing,
problem.
bro.
Kushner says we are
I
not
know
there
why the
yet
eggs are
on an
missing.
understanding. So again, US envoy Kushner, we are
Yeah,
not there yet.
No
on an
joke, it
understanding,
is
but
kind of
positive and
a
active
smart way of
conversations are
doing it,
happening.
though, to get the
Next level
airflow for
technology.
cooling.
Come out the wall when you lose.
Yeah.
Oh, turn it.
Now all you gotta do is like is just sell a product like that for laptops.
Yeah, actually, it was like a short-term solution for my problem, but then I was like, bruh, it's effective, it's good,
Yeah.
and I can change it. Like,
It's
why
free.
should I? Yes.
It's like a stress ball, but a messy stress ball. Squeezing it, you throw an egg at the wall, and it makes a mess. So instead of
says that
worrying about the
Trump will
market,
be
now you got to worry about
patient on a
cleaning up
deal
your own
with
mess.
Iran.
Yeah.
Also, I'll do now a picture. It's perfectly holds phone. I'll do now a picture.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
It like it was made for this. Like I'll in 5 minutes I'm back. I show you.
Not bad. Yo, Leo, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here, bro.
Dude, just finished 55k points.
Ooh.
90 FM,
Nine-
let's
90
go. 112
9 FM?
rewards, bro.
GZ. Ooh. G0.
Okay. Let's see if we get the Phoenix, bro.
90. Oh, yeah. Good luck. GL, bro.
Thanks, bro.
I think sometime last week when you guys were trading right before the market closed, like it like dipped like 50 points.
Yeah,
Did any of you
yeah.
guys- it literally just spawned in.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then instant recovery, and then it ran for like 100 points. That was Cisco earnings.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I remember we were talking about it because Leo was like, oh, Cisco's kind of smaller. Do you think it's actually going to move the market like 50 points? I was like, yeah, I think like 50, maybe like a little bit more. But yeah, it pretty much ended up being like exactly 50. And then it went back down. We got Toma Fire, Leo. There we go.
Can you sell that or no?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Last week was the reason why I passed my combine. I was so blessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was staking high risk though. I mean, I've been trading on minis.
I mean, risk to reward, like honestly, if you're doing calculated risk, there's no issue trading minis, you know.
Yeah, right before he went on stage, I'm not gonna lie, I longed 5 minis, and dude, in like 15 minutes, I was down. I think I was.
Wait,
I
you
was gambling.
longed 5 minis?
Yes. Yeah, so I was down $600 like total. My account was negative, and I was like, okay.
Wow, that's
I was
pretty
negative,
crazy.
and I was like, okay, and then right because I was waiting for the press conference or what? It wasn't a press conference. It was like I don't know. It was just some sort of event,
Yeah.
and I longed it right at the bottom, and it went down a little bit. I nearly blew it, and then it just shot way up, and I was like, okay, this is my calling. No more.
By the way, we got the 305 short right now, I guess.
I'm sure, brother.
You sure? Good luck.
Oh, yeah.
That's that 305 short.
Is it always a 10-point short at 305? I mean,
not always, but that's just what we were told.
Always, brother. Always.
Yeah. Always.
It's 100% trade.
Always. Well, I guess if you bought at the open, you would be just
you'd
up
have
a
like
points.
couple points, yeah.
This is why I wish I owned a crystal ball.
Those doubters, bro. Those doubters.
Here we go, Leo. All you need is like 10 points.
I'm at 109. 109 is...
I think Top Step does like you have to have like 150 a day for 5 days. So I've already calculated. I only have to make $200 more, and I can just chill out. Take my first win.
Yeah, not bad.
Nice.
There you go, Leo. There's 10 points.
Woo!
Or
Guaranteed
almost.
every time.
That was like 9.
Guaranteed.
Did you take it?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yes, look like it wants sweep lows.
Yeah.
I'm still believing my short.
The trail 5 or...
Well,
I wonder
Leo.
How is the 330, bro? Hello?
I wonder what the close is going to be today, considering it's just going to downtrend.
Well, Leo, about 3 mil loon, not bad.
3 mil loot?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. You're very far away for a new account, bro. Like it's nice.
Nerding out, dude.
Yeah.
Yo.
Pasha, if I take like my first win this week, would you say focus on another combine?
Like a first payout, you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all dependent on you. You know, like if financially for you, like it's not a lot, you know, like you have steady income coming in or whatever. Like I would say there's no reason not to, you know.
Yeah. I'm just doing this like I have some buddies that do it, and one of them, all he does is trade minis on funded accounts, and he does great.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that's just all he does is just trade, and he's young. I own a service company, so I'm out like field selling work and doing stuff, but
Yeah.
he's been kind of mentoring me, I guess.
That's cool.
There's a lot to learn from this stuff.
I mean, the dude that took the world record payout, it took him like almost 10 years to actually become profitable.
I wonder what was the world record pay?
2.5 million.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
That dude took a huge pop. Everybody, dude.
Yeah, he took what was it? 125k per, or what, 112.5k or whatever it is, 125k per account on 20 accounts with Apex.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, did you mate with Gurav yet?
What?
Did you mate with Gurav? I guess you do. You don't, bro.
Yeah, like, no, I mean like, ask the new
Meet?
guy. Like, no, like, do you heard about Gurav?
Oh,
Like about
oh
his
yeah,
his profit, the 1
yeah. There's a
million
dude. Yeah, there's a dude in the community that like closed the Micron
Micron
call
calls.
option.
Yeah.
Micron calls like 1.4 million today.
Oh my, what?
Yeah. He's been on this coming in on to the stream for about a year now, and he makes like some massive trades.
Yeah, it's risky though. Like he bet like, but basically he
Yeah, that was
bought
$1 million.
Yeah, 1 million. If he went wrong, like he would lose $1 million basically.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's huge. That's huge.
He do also big profits like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago,
every
I think
day,
he made like
basically.
600k or something. 600k on 20 minis. Or 30
guys
minis,
just-
something like that.
You guys doing like
Look at that selling. What were you saying?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna ask, like, brokerage accounts? Like, is that...
Yeah, he's trading cash. He's not trading prop firms.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy. I know, like...
Sweep lows.
There's some
I know
crazy
it-
trades.
I know to get into minis, just to do, like, one mini contract, you have to have, like, $2,000 on a brokerage account or something crazy.
Yeah, that's like that's the absolute minimum, and that's for intraday. For holding overnight, I think you need like 12k or something. But yeah, he was trading for a friend, I think 6 months ago. He was probably trading like 10 or 20 million dollars, maybe more. And then he is not trading for his friend anymore. Now he's trading his own cash, I guess. I don't know how much cash he's trading, but I'm assuming it's more than $10 million with the trade he's taking.
Imagine what type of leverage he has.
Yeah. I mean, if he has like a $20 million account, like he could technically go 2,000 minis if he wanted to. Wait, not 2,000. Or how much would that be?
He could ride the whole market on one track for an entire day. Literally.
I mean, he could go like 200 minis if he wanted to, but that's like absolutely stupid.
Bruh, he pay taxes more than like my whole generational wealth, I think. In 100 years.
Imagine how much commission paid just for those 200 contracts.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a couple $100 for that.
Yeah, but I think Gurov is not like American, so he's probably taking some nice.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think
Where's he
I
from?
could have sworn he said he was from India at one point, but then I think
Yeah.
he said he's not. So I don't know.
Sounds Caucasian.
But he goes his girlfriend lives in Moscow, so he goes visits her all the time.
Yeah.
And all that kind of
So
stuff.
Maybe he's really Caucasian, cause like Gulav, it sounds Caucasian.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, to live trade that way, like trading penises, like that's crazy. Like to live trade massive amounts, it's crazy. Bro, like if I was making like the type of trades that Gurav is doing, like taking the same trades, I wouldn't be telling anybody, bro.
Yeah.
Who would?
Yeah, like him, basically. But the good thing is that when he loses, he also shares sometimes. So
Yeah.
he has some massive losses. Like it's
Because we got some dudes that come in here and say, "Dude, I'm long or I'm short from this," like calling as if they're what, but they never share if they're like in a bad position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gorov's like pretty open. He'll be like, "Dude, I'm down 300K right now."
Imagine what type of hit he's giving out. Even like 300K is a lot, man. Oh my god, that's like an unimaginable amount of money. I couldn't even imagine what type of loss that'd be.
300K?
Yeah, I'd never trade again.
Yeah,
you can't survive off 300K though.
I'd have better odds on blackjack.
Well, I mean, I'll guarantee you this: if you were to make 300K in one day in the market, and then you went to go play blackjack, you'd go to zero real quick.
Yeah, that's one bet. Yeah. I guess I could bleed out a little bit slower.
I guess.
Market.
Yeah, one of the most difficult things to when you're trading and making money in the market is to make that money feel real, so you don't get like lazy about it, you know. So like for me, when I was only trading cash account, at the start, the money, even the money that I lost or the money that I made, didn't feel real because it's just numbers on the screen. So to make that connection between, bro, this is actually my money. So if you make 300K, that becomes your money, bro. Like, don't waste it like it's nothing. Like, to make that connection in your brain is very hard.
Yeah, remember we were talking about like one of the traders or something that like they were using poker chips for like the amount of trades they take. But you were saying your mentor or your instructor for a while that they day traded. He had $100 bills, right?
Yeah, there was a dude that I traded with. He has like a cash stack of like $10,000 in his in front of him in the table.
Yeah, like that's honestly a pretty cool way of doing it.
Yeah, it's a way to like you need to have some type of way to make the number on the screen connect like that's actually money that you're losing, you know. Otherwise, that's why people lose all the money that they put in the markets. That's why, because they don't connect that number on the screen is actually money that he can buy something with, you know. So you get displicent, like I don't know how to say that, but like you
complacent.
Get, like, complacent, with it.
Just gonna take the win for today and just call it. I'm too new to this. Was this
That's
like
why
an order block?
casinos use plastic chips. Yeah, that makes sense. If they were doing stacks of cash, it'd be easy for people to be like, "Oh yeah, I'm done." Is this an order block?
I don't think so anymore.
I mean, on the top side, I guess it's an order block. Yeah. I'll bet 117.
Yeah.
It's only an order block if it works. If it doesn't work, it's because you missed spot them, you know?
Yeah. All right, boys, I'm going to hop off for the day, but I'll see you. Thanks, Pasha.
Yeah, thanks.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Groove, you lost $1K today. Oh, dollars this month. Okay, not that bad if you're trading cash accounts. Not that bad.
Yeah, it could be much worse.
It's a lot of, For some people, 1K may be a bunch of money. For others, not that much. So
yeah,
depends of which end of the spectrum you're in.
See if the 330 long gives us anything today. We've got 10 minutes till that.
Yeah. I'm taking the 330 long, bro.
Okay.
Always, you know?
Bro, I got a feeling that we're gonna squeeze down, like hard.
How strong of a feeling do you have? Do you like feel it in your stomach?
Hell yeah.
Does it give you butterflies? Because that's when
Hell
you know
yeah.
it's
You could have
gold.
stomach flu, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
what you
You
ate,
might
bro?
have eaten something bad.
Like, bro, look at the 5 minutes. Like, perfectly. Like, I don't know. Bro, I don't know.
How does that
I
make
don't
you
know.
feel?
Stop it.
Pasha, you still
the
on?
5
Yeah, I'm
minute
still on.
looks bearish. The 5 minute looks bearish.
The 15 minute too.
And the 1 minute too.
And the 2 minutes? Check it out.
2 minute as well.
Okay. What
No,
does
I'm
the
just kidding, I don't know.
45er?
Does the 45er look bearish? I don't know.
Kind of.
Fimo, why'd you get quiet, bro? What's happening?
I just think. Should I full port or not?
Yeah.
Full port
For
short?
the 230 long? Yeah.
If you're talking about full port short, then no. But if you're full porting long for the 330 long, it's guaranteed 100%.
Is that a
Like
financial advice?
No.
No, not at all.
No.
Ah, now I can sue you.
BW, you will start soon with a 10 or 20k cash account of your own. You never traded before, but you will start with micros to get a feel for it. Okay, be careful, brother. I always recommend for anybody starting to not trade their own cash. So if you do, be very careful, like 1 micro at a time. Even 10, 20k, like, yeah, just be careful. You can get carried very easily. If you're brand new to this, like, here's one thing you need to know 100% before you take that first trade. 95% chance that you will lose money. If you're okay with that, then proceed. If you're not okay with that, don't trade cash yet. Like, especially if you haven't traded yet, you don't know if you have an edge. Like, dude, it's like, chances are you're gonna lose money, brother. It'd be better at a minimum to trade like simulated account or something to at least see if you can do it, you know.
Please sweep the lows. Squeeze them all.
The ES was getting some medium sells, NASDAQ getting medium buys. Not a dev, what's up, brother? Do you think we'll hit 165 at all before close, or what's your plan? I have no idea. I don't know what's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Realistically, this probably breaks lows and goes lower to like the 30,050 level. Probably what's gonna happen, I'm guessing. But we got the hopium for the longs, you know?
Yeah, that's the only thing you need, actually. If you got the hopium, you got everything you need.
Exactly. Like, if you hope hard enough, it might work.
Yeah. Like, you gotta be the one, the first one in line to trust yourself, bro. Like, if you're not there for yourself, others won't be. Especially the market makers. It's all in the mind.
What happens if you trade with $250 in your account and your account goes bad? You probably get liquidated and you're not able to re-enter the position. That'd be my assumption. It depends on how much the brokerage requires you to have in capital to be able to trade 1 micro.
Other words, like to put it simpler, you're Johnson, brother.
Yeah, like you'll probably just go under $250 and they liquidate you, and then you can't enter a trade. You just have to either add more money or withdraw that money.
Actually, you just pray that they liquidate you, because if you go like, if they don't do it, you'll be owing the
Oh, owing the brokerage? Yeah.
the
But
broker.
that's like pretty rare when if that happens. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
like
these
worst
days-
case scenario.
Yeah, these days it just won't happen.
Yeah. But that's definitely worst case scenario, is you get like a crazy news candle or something and the brokerage doesn't liquidate you fast enough. And then
If your stop loss, bro,
negative.
have you ever got your stop loss jumped? Like,
oh
I
yeah.
don't know, like your stop loss is at 800, but price didn't trade at 800, so there's no way for your
Trump says I'm not
stop
bluffing
loss to
about
be activated.
100% tariffs on the UK.
That happened to me like
That's
1 or 2
USTR
times.
Greer saying
Yeah, I
that
think
Trump
I've
is
had
not
it
bluffing
happen
about
to me a
100%
couple times
tariffs
as
on
well.
the UK, according to the Times. The information reports that Tesla readies the August launch of its Cybercab.
That on the trading platform, when I trade cash, there's like a setting that you use. It's called like the stop loss offset.
Mhm.
Like if you have any time that you have a stop loss on the screen, you do like a settings of the offset. So basically, if price pass through your stop loss and don't get activated, you get market executed out of the trade. Like, so let's say on NASDAQ you pull an offset of like 40 points, let's say.
Mhm.
So you get market executed out.
Bro, I'm so sure we're gonna go down. I'm so sure in it.
Okay. 330 longs coming up. This candle doesn't look that great.
We are actually getting the longs, bro. Like I
No,
don't
you
know how
don't.
to explain. But it's
Nope.
the 330 long, bro. How can you not
330
trust
long
it?
with the George W.
The Judge McW.
I mean, I think it's like it's like super high probability for 10 points, 20 points, but I don't know if it's actually going to break out.
Brother, hear me out. We already swept lows.
US Trade Representative
marked a
Greer,
higher
when
low
asked
right
if there
now.
would be a
Yeah.
deadline for Britain to
going up.
scrap its digital service tax, said, I don't set artificial timelines.
Yeah, we'll see. 30 seconds till this candle closes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Get
Here
ready,
it
FEMA.
comes. Get ready. Check yourself before you wreck yourself, bro. The 330 longer.
The 330 longer. I longed one more. Try to take 15 points on it.
Going, we gonna dump, let's go.
The cleanest trade of the day, bro. Like the cleanest trade of the day. Look at that. Just like
Let's see the 330 long.
Going,
Come
we
on.
gonna dump, let's go.
No, FEMA, don't dump it.
Going, we gonna dump, let's go.
Oh no, the Goyim are dumping it, dude. Wait, is Goyim a bad word?
yeah, I don't know.
No. It's just like wait, how to translate?
Like non-Jewish?
No. Wait, give me a minute.
Dude, the ES
call
broke
the-
lows, bro.
Let me call the girls from The View for me to check it out if that's a good word or not.
It's what Jews
It's what
call
Jews-
Gentiles. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Bro, the ES went down, the NASDAQ's holding.
Yeah,
Come on,
Hold
330
the
long,
line.
bro.
So
Hold the
Pasha,
line.
Yeah.
how to translate narod?
Naruto.
Narod.
Naruto is...
Nation.
Yeah, so like it's a kind of nation. Like Goy, it's like a nation, and like it was Goy Israel, like nation of Israel, and now it calls people that's not Jewish. Like we have the Jewish people and we have the other nations. So it's like a nation.
That makes sense. Bro, the 330 long!
I'm telling you,
Come
like
on!
the easiest, like not even the NASDAQ dropping can do anything to my 330 long, bro. Like you guys don't understand.
Bro, the
Like,
S&P
you
just
actually
got
don't
massive
understand.
sell orders and the NASDAQ's actually getting buys. What's going on? What is this
I'm
divergence?
telling you, like nothing gets in the way to the 330 long, bro. It's a guarantee.
Bro,
one.
the
It's
ES
a
is
guaranteed
actually
one.
like it's getting massive sell orders. How's the
Impossible. I don't know what else to say. It's been like years of me just
bro,
trying to
100% win
convince
rate,
you.
but it's specifically for the NASDAQ, not ES, because the ES dumped.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like you just gotta be like wait, you know?
Oh man. Is this
And
thing
it's not
about to get
giving an
Johnsoned
inch,
right
man.
now? Like
No, like,
legit,
look at
that
that.
held
Clean,
so
clean,
crazy.
Clean 10 pointer, bro.
Wow.
Clean 10 pointer.
It actually
and
just
now
got 10 points.
Now it can drop. Now it can drop.
Wait, don't drop yet. I'm trying to take 15, Leo. What was going on here?
But it's 10 points, bro.
No,
You
no,
always
but
fight
I'm
to take like
trying to take
100.
15, bro. What do you mean?
But,
What
like,
do you
it's 10
mean that
points.
it can drop now?
No. Calm down, price. Calm down.
Leo, what are you talking about?
No, now it can go up. It can
Okay,
go up.
okay.
But it's 10 points, bro.
Did you guys hear that? Leo takes his 10 points. I'm still in the long, and he's saying, "Okay, now you can." What is going on here? Come on, Leo.
Oh, bro, friendly fire.
Wow.
Friendly fire. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Friendly fire, brother. Sorry.
It's like Leo just got out of Afghanistan on the last plane and then just says, "Okay, you guys are good to bomb it." And I'm like standing there on the flight line, like, dude, I'm still here, bro.
Auto tariff rates. So a U.S. official.
I get in the plane and I just call it send it.
Yeah, like, okay, guys, airstrike, good to go.
Content from the 15%
bomb it.
And Pasha's like, I'm still here, bro.
Like, dude, I'm in the jungle, bro.
Content deduced.
What you
The
doing?
US and Canada are discussing
Bro, you
possible
gotta-
reduction in
gotta be
US autos
faster,
to
you know?
15% after some value content deductions from 25% currently, according to sources familiar.
Right
Oh, no.
now,
Oh, no.
Pasha be ready to be liquidated.
I think that was the long squeeze on the ES. FEMA. I think it's time for the short squeeze. Come on. Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully it gets a short squeeze while I'm walking away. Put this right here. There we go. Like that.
Oh, man.
Where's the short squeeze? It must be a glitch.
It must be.
This is fake price action, I think. This is fake. I think these are like fake sellers, and like the real buyers are just waiting to skyrocket. That's probably
like,
what's
imagine
happening.
if the candles that we are getting right now are not the actual candles that NASDAQ traded today.
That's
and
what
we
I'm
are
saying.
getting-
Like the price
Bro.
is actually up at like 30,200, and like in these last like 20 minutes, it's gonna get to the real price, you know?
Yeah. We just like in another dimension, you know?
Yeah.
Like in the one that we are, NASDAQ is dropping, bro. Like how unlucky, man.
Wow.
How can that be?
Guys, did you go to the wrong coffee shop?
Yeah, bro. I think we entered the
Anthropic
wrong
revenue
like.
run rate surpasses $65 billion ahead of its IPO.
I think we entered the wrong wardrobe actually. I love the copium. That's the only way.
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
Anthropic is on track to generate annualized revenue of more than $65 billion based on its current performance, according to people familiar, up more than sevenfold from its pace at the end of last year. The company's run rate, a metric that
man.
projects full-year revenue from a
Dude,
shorter
NASDAQ's
period,
gonna dump,
hit
bro.
$65 billion by the end of July, according to the people who spoke on the condition of anonymity.
This does not look good. But that's what they want you to think before they rocket it, actually.
They want you to not believe anymore.
Yeah.
Like that's the actual thing.
That, like,
when-
right now, this looks ugly. But that's what they want you to think. And then they squeeze you out.
Oh, what? You're 17 micros up?
Yeah, bro. But I'm on an eval right now.
Okay. Like whenever you don't believe anymore, that's when they pump it. Like,
That's when
it's
they get
always
you.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vendor chief.
Just do the opposite of what you think. Yeah, that's pretty much how you win, I guess.
No joke. There are days that I actually take that trading strategy sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if I'm making mistakes taking longs, at some point I just take a short, bro.
Like I feel like I trade that way whenever it's a ranging market too.
Yeah.
Because I'm like I like more trends, and then like if I see that it's ranging, I'm like, okay, right here I would be going for a long. Like it's like a bull flag, like pullback, bullish, everything. It's like I'm shorting this instead.
When the Trade Titans group raid is happening, oh bro, I'm limited in raids. I can do like TOA, and I can be carry on Chambers of Zarek, bro. That's it.
Dang. Yeah, dude, I'm level 3, so you're gonna have to carry me if you're trying to do a raid.
Yeah, but I would be down. If you're very good, I would be down. I'm in a spot of my life that I don't want to carry nobody, bro. I need to be carried.
Yeah. Okay, I got the 15-pointer there. Is it gonna break that 5-minute high?
No brainer. Stop cursing on the chat, bro. You're going to get yourself a ban, bro. But I understand what you said. I understand. Yeah, I would not recommend doing that at all, but you guys do whatever you want. Yeah, I understand, no brainer. I understand. No problem. Just say that sometimes some mod can just look at it and goes like, yeah, that's it. I won't ban you because of that. Never winter, no.
Hey, Turtle of Sun, be careful, bro. The like longs are not the play right now, brother. Like legit.
Ooh, Pasha, you're gonna regret that you not quit now and break even.
Yeah, maybe, maybe. We have 19 minutes. Oh, dude, I feel like this thing's gonna drop to the 30,000 050s. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bones, man.
You know that whenever you like give up on the longs, that's when they get you, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of have the drawdowns to survive, but it would have to be like the 050 to be the absolute low.
Stop listening to Leo, like 100% right now. My mind is not working. I'm talking about more of the psychology, like
Yeah.
like not actual.
Like this
not
is,
the actual
guys, this
trade.
is still a downtrend. That like this is still bearish. Taking longs here is absolutely a counter trend trade. Right now, the NASDAQ's been kind of sideways for the past 2 hours. So like taking longs closer to the bottom of it is like worth the risk. But up here, like this bounce to what, 20 points or whatever, like now it's like it's reduced reward, you know. It's a counter trend trade. But Leo, we have to enter a trading competition like one of these days, bro. Like we have to keep our eyes peeled for it.
Yeah. I joined like 3 or 4, but I never know when they start and how to start, like what account do I trade, you know? I
Yeah,
never
same.
know.
I have no idea. We're gonna have to figure it out because it'll actually be really cool for us to do it.
Yeah. But it's like you need to try like 10 and you instantly full port first thing.
Yeah.
And you either like hits a 100k trade or and gets to first place, or you just don't even appear at all.
Yeah. Dude, I watched the video TGR posted. Like, I'm not subscribed to him or anything. It was like on my front page. I decided to watch it. It was like some island or something. He had a trading competition. Bro, it was so funny to watch because it was literally like they got like a 50k sim account or something. Or maybe yeah, I think it was 50k. And it was just like whoever has the highest P&L wins, you know? The person with the lowest P&L it gets kicked off. Bro, those dudes were like full porting like everything.
Yeah.
There was a guy that second day he lost all 50k, bro. He went to negative, bro. Like I was like, man.
He lost the whole 50k.
Yeah, bro. Like it wasn't like a prop firm account with like a limited drawdown. It was just like full, like you just have 50k. You can't go to, you can't go to, like he went to 0. He went to negative because he got like I guess the market dropped or pumped or whatever. He just got stopped out and ended up liquidating negative on the account. But
Yeah.
it's like, dude, 5 trading days or whatever it was, like to see who has the best trading. It's not long enough, but I thought it was a fun watch. All the dudes were like cussing, going all crazy. It's all like young dudes too. It was like funny to see.
It's to catch that young audience, basically.
Yeah. And guess what? After all of those trading days, full porting and everything, the dude that won the competition, guess what his profit was?
I don't know, like
He had it was 50k account, so you said 5k?
I don't, yeah.
I think he ended the week like 3 or 2k profit. And they were having swings of like 10k, 20k up and down.
Yeah,
bro.
so basically nobody knows how to trade. Basically, one guy was the luckiest one and ended up green basically.
The kid, it was 2 of them left at the end. there was a kid who had 10K profit over that guy, bro, and he lost all of it and went negative, and that's how he lost the competition. So the other dude had like 2K or something profit, and he won by default because the other dude just lost all his profits. Right, Knight, let's create a streamer competition, bro. We gotta do it. I think a good time for us to do it would be January time. Like we gotta get some streamers, some YouTubers, and we run a competition. I mean, maybe we could actually do one like sooner. Maybe we can do one before the end of the year. Maybe like next month. We gotta get some people in. I know the guy that you stream for. He'd probably be down, right? Yeah, ask him, because I'm down to do like a little competition. Do like a couple weeks, you know. Do like a couple videos where we're comparing our P&Ls together or whatever it is. Just show the trade stats. Be like, okay, this person took this many trades. This is the win rate. This is the profit and loss. Or maybe go like, this is the starting balance. This is the win rate. And then this is like the percentage up or down off that balance, you know. And do like a check-in every week or something. Yeah, run it by him. You have to get Spud too. He's hilarious. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that guy. But yeah, run it by that dude, and if you have connection to the Spud, let's do it. So do right night. Whenever you run it by them, do this style. Basically, we can copy trade whatever. It doesn't matter. Basically, we have total balance. So whatever we check in for the collab video we do or whatever, we do total balance, win rate, dollar amount plus or percentage amount up or down, and that's it. And I guess number of trades.
No joke. We're 30 longs playing. But yeah, competition with I like a friendly competition.
Yeah, friendly competition. Just to get like some collabing, you know, with some YouTubers. That would be fun. We can do like some calls through Zoom, so we got content, you know.
Oh, market on close.
And then like Ryan, depending on what your guy says, like I can make the video and like add you guys as collaborators if you want. Like I have 2 people that edit. So we can do that, or we can do like separate videos, whatever it is. Either way, I think it'll be cool. Market on close, dude. Is it gonna go opposite way? Oh, it's scary. I'm closing one.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500. Buy side 505 million. NASDAQ 100. Sell side 51 million. Dow 30. Buy side 305 million. Mag 7. Sell side 127 million.
Okay, final 10 minutes. You can ask one of the prop firms to contribute some accounts and have all the competition done on their platform. Adigal, that is actually a clutch suggestion. Adigal, you know what you're talking about right there. That's actually pretty smart. Adigal knows.
It would be fun. I bet like TPT or my funded futures would do that, or like whatever. Oh, market on close is not a friendly one today.
That was okay. It's only like 10 points or 20 points of movement. That's actually not bad. But I took off half, about half of the position on that push up.
Oh, we're gonna sweep the lows.
Blue Sky might be down. They're trying to get their name out. Yeah, I just had a conversation with Blue Sky last week. I'll try to see if they want to do it. Yeah, we can think about a name right now, but whoever you have, let's get connected on Discord or something. Let's do it. Let's make it like a 1 month thing and four weekly check-ins. Or we can do it like a 2 week thing or something. Doesn't matter to me. Pretty nasty rejection on the ES off the 21 EMA.
Maybe you want to play the song?
Nah, it's probably not gonna happen. Got 8 minutes left.
You still can exit on break even.
I closed out half the position.
Bro, I have 7 minis.
7 micros, but I had 12. I closed.
Oh, micros.
Yeah, I closed 5.
Okay, passing the psychological level, the 100, and it's dumps. Wow.
Okay,
Sweep
ES
the low.
breaks lows.
Yep.
Yeah, like this does not look good for the longs. Best on the longs is that this stays break even or stays sideways on the NASDAQ. You love trading, Piotr, and makes you do overtime at your job to break even. Oh, bro.
Bro is in shambles, bro. He's on ropes.
Bro, it took me a second to get what he was saying, bro. That's hilarious. Bro. Oh man.
Yeah. Makes you have a second job just to have a hobby.
Yeah, dude.
Continuous trading.
Oh
23
man.
hours a day and 5 days a week on the NASDAQ stock
It's like
market.
I love the casino. I have to work overtime to break even there. Oh man.
Yeah, that's funny. Been there. Yeah.
So the NASDAQ say on December the 6th, 2026, the NASDAQ will introduce a new trading session from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m.
What? The NASDAQ will implement a new trading session?
No, bro, now we can lose money overtime.
What?
Huh?
NASDAQ engaging with regulations to offer nearly continuous trading 23 hours a day, 5 days a week on NASDAQ stock market. Dude, that means that there might actually be like a little bit more volume overnight than on futures.
Yeah, that is actually good. That's actually
cool.
a good thing.
What's the dump?
So in 10 minutes time now.
Like, I like
Excuse
it, but
me, 5 minutes
what's
time
the
now
dump?
at the top of the hour.
What do you mean,
Do you
what's
see
the
the release
dump?
of the US overall net capital flows?
Like the
Prior
price
read of
going down?
132.2 billion.
Yeah.
And the
I
top
don't know.
long-term
Price
transactions
just going
a
down
prior
because
read
it's
of
bearish.
232.7 billion.
That news isn't affecting the market, like the price action.
Come on, TP1.
Yeah, it's kind of cool
please.
that they're making it pretty much match crypto. That's kind of legit. They've been talking about a 23-hour market for a while. Yeah. Like, I honestly think that's cool because, like, the thing about the futures market is that, like, you know, it's obviously 23 hours a day and all of that, but, like, the actual index that it's following is, like, you don't know what actually is happening, you know? So the overnight market will at least be accurate.
Oh, finally it hits my TP, bro.
Nice.
Nice, my friend.
Okay, the final 5 minutes. Wow, that was quite a cool drop on
there's
that
a
5-minute candle.
0.66 is a 1 hour order block.
Oh yeah, might be a good spot actually. I'm gonna add on that. Thanks for that.
To
Thanks for
triple
that.
up, easy. To quadruple up, easy.
Yeah, yeah. Tapped it.
Oh, 66.5. Like, look at that.
Crazy. Now that's the absolute bottom right there.
Oh yeah. How crazy is that, bro?
Yeah, thanks for the
12,
call
14,
out. I
15
wasn't paying
points.
attention to that. That was like a perfect tap for 15 points, bro. 20 points now. Wowza. Look at that. Order blocks are actually real.
Yeah. Bro, have you ever noticed that like order blocks sometimes makes me think that ICT is actually real?
Yeah.
Sometimes, not all the time, but like sometimes.
Yeah. 100%. Because, dude, like, this is a crazy coincidence.
It's too much coincidence.
That's right. That was bottom tick right there. Like, no joke.
And like, let me tell you another crazy thing. I have never seen Tracion and ICT at the same spot. At the same time.
That's actually a good point.
Like, if anyone has a photo of the two in the same spot at the same time, the same day, I've never seen.
Tracion, you have to tell us what's up with that.
Like, what is up with that, bro?
Like,
that's actually...
Bro, look at this bottom tick entry, though, bro.
Yeah. Like, you caught it. Like,
that's crazy, bro. Thanks for the call out.
So,
Leo calling out bangers right here. We're about to get 25 points off this thing.
From start to finish, bro.
That's crazy.
Nerds. ICT nerds, let's gather around fire. Oh,
bro, look at that.
Beautiful. Easy.
Dude, that's 25 points with one tick of drawdown.
Yeah, it's the easiest way to trade, bro.
That is crazy. Final minute.
I'll leave with the overall net capital flows.
Final minute.
What's ICT? It's a legend. It's a like folklore. Would you call it?
MT. It's a YouTuber. It stands for Inner Circle Trading.
Like, oh, I thought it was I Can Trade. But yeah, Inner Circle Trader. And it's nice.
But when people say ICT, they're not specifically talking about him. They're talking about the trading system that he teaches.
Yeah.
Okay.
But whenever you bring ICT up, a lot of people get very angry, and that's the funniest thing. So that's one of the main reasons I always do that.
Yeah. Okay, there's market close.
Spot 5 billion, 133 spot
ES gets
5
instant
billion,
sellers.
and the tick long-term transactions 172
right.
spot 7 billion, 172
Well,
spot 7 billion.
That is
Noting
the
prior
end of
revisions as well.
the
Net
trading
capital
day.
flows revised down to 131 spot 5 billion.
Not too shabby. Now it's time to go relax.
Oh yeah.
And get ready for the next trading day.
See you tomorrow,
I collect
brother.
trees. See you tomorrow, brother. Thank you, Leo, for being with us today.
Yeah, my pleasure, guys on the chat. Thank you very much. See you guys tomorrow. FEMA, see you tomorrow. Everybody, the mods, Trading Pennies, Lynette, FEMA, everybody. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome.
Thank you for this.
Heck yeah.
To you guys.
See you, bro. FEMA, see ya. Okay. Well, there we go. That's Monday New York session coming to a close. Some of the people in here that ended up taking a short in the 15-minute opening range. Good job. You took some profits. Because that's about the best you could have done today. And with that, if you are nice and green today, if you took some great trades, you took the ICT bottom tick, top tick, entries and exits with 100% win rate, great job, guys. Well done. Keep doing it. If you are red today, it was a little bit of a difficult day for sure. First couple hours, pretty difficult, you know, kind of sideways. If you weren't able to scalp, get in, get out, like you probably got chopped up. Up here, we got a little fake out, breakout, then very clean trend to the downside into some sideways consolidation. So if you did end a red today, I ended a red today, you know, it's okay. You're going to have red days, you're going to have green days. As long as you followed your rules, you are good. But if you're red and you did not follow rules today, you got copium, hopium, and did bad stuff, you know what to avoid. But with that, guys, best community on YouTube. I appreciate every single one of y'all. All the new subscribers in here, welcome. Don't forget to join that Discord. Link is in the description. God bless you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.